Every tear, every doubt, every time you're down and out, when you're hurt, feeling shame, or you're numbing all your pain, when you think you've lost your way, or you're too far gone to pray, he's still waiting there to say, you're beautifully broken. You're made to be whole again. Even a million scars doesn't change who you are. God's still working. You're beautifully broken. Every fear, every fall, every time you've lost it all, when you're stumbling with each step and you're haunted with regret, when the darkness closes in and you're surrounded by your sin, listen to the voice within. You're beautifully broken. You're made to be whole again. Even a million scars doesn't change who you are. God's still working. You're beautifully broken. When you think you can't go on, surrender to the Father's arms. He'll use the weak to lead the strong. You're beautifully broken. You're made to be whole again. Even a million scars doesn't change who you are. God's still working. You're beautifully broken. You're beautifully broken.
Hey, Jay. You know, I don't get it, you know. Not like we have anybody blocked over in this channel, you know. Like some do. Hey, Jolie, how you doing? No, I just figured it was time to come back around and get some things straight over here. You know? Just so they all can see I'm right here. What did you do? You can't stalk somebody if somebody's on vacation. Okay? This wasn't supposed to go out. Hey, hi, Bird Price. But you can't do that. Anybody is free to go anywhere they choose. Is the TV too loud, guys? If you are, you're listening to Everybody Loves Raymond. Them pictures were real. Okay. You don't get a pass to go into Botany Bay online. Okay. And I've never been there. So, damn, it's not AI generated. Okay. The food platters at Whaley's. Hey, Mary Tackett. Is also real. As you can see, the Whaley's fish is on the bottle. Okay. And for intelligence purposes, the question was said in the comments. A suggestion for sushi nachos was made, and darn, Secret Agent Man had it. So why did I need to type out the whole name? I didn't. And Flowers is on the same road off of the main highway, off the main road. It is the same road going to there. Flowers is before Botany Bay, but it is there. We were given privileged information of one of our subs' vacation. So before you decide to go flap your jaws and tell me or tell your chat that they're AI generated, that I put out an address that put people in danger, put a veteran in danger, put children in danger, you better watch what you're saying. Okay? Because that was real. That person did not announce it. You do not even have enough respect for our military. Okay? You told your son that you would send him out of this country before he would defend it, or you would let him defend it. Okay? And how dare any ex-military, retired military stand behind you and let you disrespect them the way you did. Mary, there was things said that I created pictures. I created this. I created stuff. I put people in danger when one of our subs went to on a vacation. Okay. The pictures were real. The videos were real. The food was real. Okay. Hey, Lori C. I may not agree with what's going on in this country now or what's being done. But you know what? I have enough respect for our military that I put up 3 days to honor the men that did not come home, to honor the men that fought. So don't you ever tell me how disrespectful I am towards the military. When you had one in your rental home, in that rental house, and you didn't even have a decency to make a post on Memorial Day. Yes, I'm addressing you. Over there on that bullshit channel. I am up to my eyeballs with your threatening, harassing, and stalking this channel. If you cannot take criticism, commentary, then you shouldn't be doing what you're doing.
My fall when I was recovering. My doctor recommended boost. Today I'm back on the ranch working.
I can make fun of myself. I can have a good time. I can be silly. Your threats, your innuendos, your accusations. Lady, you ain't the first, and I can guarantee you sure the fuck ain't gonna be the last. So how's everyone doing tonight? Any ideas what you'd like to chat about? Lori, Nana, Jay? Nobody's got the She made a cross out of shells today. Somebody in her chat thought it was a cat. Well, I watched some of that. And did you listen to where she says, I got the shells and I dumped the sand out of them? And this sand's from this beach? Hey, dumbass. Hey, pussycat. That means it was wet inside. That means there was dirty sand inside. Whoa. Reality check. Sand and salt. Use that shell to eat with. I know it's not the right one, but try using that one. Have you ain't figured out what outside showers are for? They're not to be convenient because everyone in the house is using them. They're so you can wash the salt and sand off your ass before you get in your car and you track it home. I'm not saying that beach is dirty. I'm just saying people don't want to take that stuff home. They don't want to ride sitting in grit. Well, you can. You can take showers in them, pussycat. But like I said, we have them down here. They're lined all over the beach. A lot of beach homes have them. You can use them for regular showers, or you can use them for to rinse off before you go in and actually take a, take a shower, change your clothes, so you ain't taking all that stuff, tracking it in your house. Okay, I mean, no, because I couldn't imagine if I had to move, to be honest with you. That's it. Most of them usually do. They just rinse themselves off, towel off, and put something that doesn't have salt or sand on it to go back in that. Yeah. hmm So don't tell me you get the beach. And I don't know about you, but if I'll tell you, I don't have mice in my house. And I sure in the fuck didn't have one climbing around my feet and get snapped in a trap unalive. So I don't know who you're calling riffraff. Hey, Nancy. Want to come up and chat with me, Nancy? Here, I'll drop you a link. And I'll show you just how easy it is. Watch this. You grab the link. You come over here and you go paste, send. Easy. Now watch. Anybody can grab it. Anybody grab the link that they want that's in chat.
It was different than anything I had experienced before. And it was really
Were you making some more magnolias, Nancy? Them were beautiful.
Hello.
Hey, Nancy.
How you doing?
I'm doing great. You?
Oh, can't be better,
Them magnolias were beautiful.
isn't it?
Oh,
I started another one. This one
thanks.
I'm going to put it on a floral background.
Nice. If
Now
y'all
those
have-
are shells, right?
Hey, Valerie. If y'all hadn't seen it, Valerie, Nancy has it on her page, and I put hers up on mine. The pictures of her beautiful shell magnolias. They're gorgeous. And you can tell they're not thrown together, half done, and sloppily painted.
It's a process. You just can't. Did she shove it in a cone or something? I don't know. There's no cone in mine. It's all I use 1, 2, 3 different types of glue. It's rock solid. And I won't divulge it because I don't want her to copycat me.
Jay just dropped your link in there.
Oh, thank you. I can't see the chat, so I could if I had my TV on, but I can't get the chat on the TV set.
No, I don't think her. No,
I don't think so either.
Valerie's asking if your shells were from South Carolina.
Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no. Actually, they're from the great state of Florida. By the way, I can keep getting them free from my son's friend who lives down there when I need it. But I don't bring 300 pounds of shells in my house thinking about projects that I probably won't get to. So I use them up and then I give him a ringy dingy and he gets me some more. He's got a honey spot. He don't tell nobody where it's at.
Well, to get that many whole ones and with the different sizes, yes, he must have one.
You know what bothered me? At first, she criticized when I showed her how they came, and she goes, "Oh, they're dirty." Well, where he's getting them, he's digging them out of the ground. They are oyster shells, but they need to be also boiled. Yes, you boil them because the remnants of them are still in there because they're dug in they bury themselves. Oysters bury themselves. They don't sit on the nice sand and wait for somebody to pick them up. So I had to boil them because there was carnage all over it. And after I boiled them to get the remnants off, I put them in a 50-50 solution of bleach and water. And within, I think about an hour, they were nice and white and clean. And they do smell. She just gets hers off the beach where the waves wash them, but they still need to be prepared. I mean, I would never, ever give a shell to anybody without that process. But that's only on the clams. I have, the oysters. Now, the clams, they come clean because I have a secret buyer, which I won't divulge. And he prepares them, he cleans them, and he sends them to me. And I haven't talked to Andy in a long time. No, there's probably a million Andys in America. Merb, so don't go trying to figure it out. I haven't bought for Andy for a long time because he also had 2 knee surgeries done, and I'm giving him a break. It's been about a year since I ordered from him, but I still have quite a bit of stock of clamshells. And then I have my they come from California. They're those big oysters.
Ah, okay.
And they're like, I think the biggest I ever sold was 9 inches. And no, I'm not divulging that either. My secret buyer is. So I've been busy. I've been working on that project that I asked you about this afternoon. But I got up at 6 this morning because, I got that jobby job, with all the nice benefits. And I've been running ragged, being the final days of my session that I get the summer off. And
Mhm.
we switched from Comcast to AT&T, so that's a big thing to do because we've been with Comcast for 43 years and they just ain't coming down in price and giving us a better deal. So AT&T says, "Oh my gosh, you have a great GM benefit that you apply to your account." Now, you get these benefits when you work a real jobby job for 33 years. Merb? Saying, Jimmy, what did you do? Work 12 years straight and called that a career? So they bundled us up with TV, cable, and our phone, and we got a hell of a deal. Of course, I'm asking the appropriate questions. If we sign up and get this, are you going to raise our rates? And he goes, "No, what you have is what's going to continue." And I mean, for my internet, it's only $29, and I can't beat that. And our cable, I think, was $100. You can't beat that.
Oh,
And our
Nancy.
electric bills. And in talking about $1,000 of electric bill, wow,
What's
mine's
up, Miss
only
Nancy?
mine's only $106 a month.
I got something to show you, Nancy.
What do you got to show me? I
Look.
can't see. What is it? No way. No way. I've been thinking about finding a distributor that can get me those kind of shells because I've seen how they decompose them. But I don't know. I just think that the beauty of it being left alone is better. I see it done,
Uh-huh.
but I think the beauty of leaving that one alone is it would be unethical to put a napkin on it.
I mean, I gotta finish cleaning it because as you can see, it's still got its
Yeah. See, it does have this. It has bodies in there. It lived in there, and it has little things in there. They're
yeah.
little crevices. And there's another thing that I also do. I take a toothbrush to every ridge and get every piece of sand out of it. Even if I do not do the back, paint the back gold or anything, which I normally don't unless I'm doing something special, because that gets the sand out. But we know she's the type that does in quantity, like she's like a mass producer
Mm-hmm.
and slaps it on. I take my time. There's no rush. I paint one night. I paint the shells. I let them dry overnight. I apply the napkin. I put a coat on it. I let that dry for another night. Then I take my little, like an emery board, and I, take off the remnants that are hanging from the shell. And I put another little coat just in case if something popped up. But usually because I let them dry for so long, there's not a chance that it will separate from the shell.
Mhm.
And then, let's see, I put another coat on, and I never use sparkles. I think that is the gaudiest thing, to put glitter in a shell. I mean, and I've done them, but I really don't like it because it just deflects from the image of the napkin.
Hey, Mr. Sunshine. Well, Mary, I got these. Nancy can probably tell you what kind of shell this is.
Is that a conch?
Yes, it is. Yeah.
And then the last process of it is to do a very fine line of gold paint along the edge. You don't need a lot. You don't want to distract from the image on the napkin because you have this 2-inch border of gold plastered on along the sides. But I know she can't do that because that takes a lot of you have to hold your hand still and a lot of concentration. And since she has ADD, and I'm not making it up, she says she has ADD. She can't do that. I mean, or is it ADHD? ADHD? I don't know.
Just throw a bunch of alphabets in there and you'll be okay.
So I haven't been able to do much because, that jobby job thing. But I'm getting back into it. I'm getting, bringing stuff up from the basement in little amounts. This is what I'm going to do. And I still have my jewelry I have to put on. But I told my husband, I said, this is the plan. Every day we're going to go down in the basement, work an hour and a half, and call it a day. Because I don't want to be sorting out in the basement. Because that takes a lot of, time. You're not wasting time. I mean, you're accomplishing something. But I have other things I'd like to do on my vacation too.
Mm-hmm.
We got our e-bikes. We go e-biking, go to the park, go to a real beach, try out my metal detector.
Yeah. I don't know about that granny bit.
The what?
She says she's also got every ache and pain known to man, but calls us grannies.
God. Oh my gosh. I lived with 3 years of bone-on-bone pain in my knees. 3 years working a full-time job and coming home and doing whatever I needed to do and run my shop. She is a damn frickin' pussy. I'm sorry to say that.
But no, wait a minute. Now, come on now.
I'm sorry. She's a pussy. I'm sorry. I have backaches, pains, but you know what? I don't keep saying it every 5 minutes. Oh, my back hurts. Oh, my wrist hurts. Oh, my knee hurts. Hey, Jimmy, did you get that deck fixed? Or is it going to stay like that? You don't own a house. The house owns you, and it's telling that you need to fix it. Just saying. So, yeah, I don't have as much pain anymore because I'm really active, but my knees are fine. My back is fine. I go to a specialist, and she told me what kind of vitamins to take, and it's feeling good. I get a shot of B12. And by the way, Carolyn, you're only supposed to take iron every other day. Because if you take it every day, it's not really working because it's fighting against the other pill that you put in the stomach. Ask your doctor about that. Okay? I won't charge you for the session. Okay?
But
okay.
Yeah. Pussycat, yeah, but he can work at 70.
Yeah. My husband would work if he could work, but, he has a COPD, and no, he did not smoke. He worked in the factory for 33 years. And that was the reason. It finally just caught up to him over the years. At least it's not asbestos. Thank God it wasn't that, because the factories have that in some of the older plants.
Yeah, they do.
But there's no shame in the game working a factory job, Carolyn. It got him a pension. And a very good medical benefits, because we don't even pay for our 2-part insurance. They pick it up and pay for it. And we hardly have any deductibles except for office calls. Except Social Security will boot you for, you have to have the standard 250 in deductibles. But you know what? When you do a 250 deductible, it's like one visit somewhere and they're doing a procedure.
Yep.
Yeah. So I always make my deductible. I think it's $550 for the first person to reach $550, and then the second person only has to do $250. Yeah. This is the first year I haven't really met my deductible because I'm healthier.
Yeah,
but
like
you know,
like I said, I've just sat back, the last couple weeks. You all know I've been sitting on my hands.
I know, dear. Did you ever get the blood circulating from them back into you?
They're back. They're just about, yeah.
Good. I know it's hard to say it, but first of all, about her and her many accidents. Now, she said she had to walk 15 miles to a car that was parked 15 miles away. That means that's a 30-mile round trip. You tell me, either she was too freaking cheap to pay for parking, or she's lying.
She's lying.
She's lying. Because no one in their right mind would park 15 freaking miles away and have to walk.
Well, Pussycat, I did see her. Okay. And I'm not saying anything about her age, nothing about her looks, nothing about none of it. But I'll tell you, at some point in your life, okay, you put your damn big girl panties on and stop getting your arm twisted. Of you gotta come, Scooter, you just have, no. At some point you get to where you just don't give a damn what other people think and say it is what it is, and no.
I know it is what it is. Hey, I've hurt myself many a time. Not anymore, though, because I'm more coordinated. But it is what it is. It's like a bill. You go to take your car to a car repair shop, and they say, this has to be replaced. It is what it is. What are you going to do, not fix it?
I mean, I wouldn't have been in South Carolina. I'll tell you.
I never liked it when I visited it.
I go through it. Okay. Do I plan on going there sometime? Yes. Pussycat, it probably is stress too. But like I said, at some point, you cut some of the stress out of your life, like getting summoned on a live at midnight, 1 in the morning. Okay?
Tell her
At
that.
1 in the morning, my happy ass is in my bed hugging my pillow.
Mm-mm.
Okay?
Nobody speaks to me and say, "Hey, come up here." No. She used to do that a lot. She used to call me out, and I never answered her. By the way, I never did pay that $282 on those napkins, those Easter napkins, did I, Merv? And I did that on purpose.
It's okay. There's people that ain't got shit from 2024.
I know. She stole all those Easter things, and when did she send them out? In May? Forget it. I wouldn't want them anymore.
Well, like I said, somebody over there's asking. I was informed that they're asking where their stuff is that they ordered from people in that sale from 2024.
Yeah, White Angel was asking where her stuff was, that she paid for it, but it's not been sent out. I'm sure she's going to use the same excuse that she used me. Oh, I had it in the mail. You got it. And then what I find, she's selling that what I bought on there. And she didn't have the gall to apologize because she called me a thief. And then she told me to get onto PayPal and cancel my return for my money because she never, in all the 20 years, never had anybody with a complaint. Well, I didn't get my stuff, and I asked you for your help. I asked you to search for it. I even went to Merb because did she say if you ever have a problem, come to her? I went to her, and she just turned the other cheek. And I said, okay, that's fine. I'll do it my way. And she didn't take it too highly nice about it. She was madder than a stomping elephant. And then about 4 months later, there's the Tupperware. She's selling it. And I says, oh my God. She called me a liar. I don't lie. If I didn't receive it, I'm going to say I didn't receive it. And PayPal refunded my money within an hour. Because, I don't pay by friends and family. Because if you pay by friends and family and something if like that happens,
You're
you don't
screwed.
get your money back. You're screwed. Even if they say pay by friends and family, don't. Don't.
Yep, you're screwed because there is no.
You have no legal.
You have no recourse.
She must think everybody's dumb.
No, I sat back and I waited to be basically called a liar. And I waited to be called a stalker and a harasser. I waited.
Yep, you did.
You better have validation of what your mouth is saying, because it's overloading her ass.
Oh, hello, Mr. Wu. We know you listen to us. Does she make you listen? Don't you have a mind of your own?
Well, I think she sleeps with him, but you know how that shit goes.
Oh, gosh. I don't think she even knows how to do it anymore because she stays up to 4 a.m. and Jimmy's in bed by at least 11.
Well, that's okay. I mean, his damn conversation sounds like both of them twits.
Who knows? It could be someone she knows playing the part because she doesn't have very many on there. Not very. She only gets people that drop by, and after she gets over that, whatever that girl, give that family of those boys some peace. when she gets over that, and then she starts doing what she normally does, they're going to find her boring because she is boring. No one wants to listen to 3 hours of her reading
Well,
somebody's other work.
well, I know we got a couple mods in here. They're
Are
gonna
there?
drop the Unhinged Sisters link in.
Good.
Okay.
Because she's pleading. She's saying that she doesn't want anybody. She says, okay, yeah, if you do it, but okay, do it once. You don't have to do it every night. Every night. Now she's going to replay all those other ones because she needs subs. She needs new people. She needs new people. But you know what? It was boring in the first place. She mocked everybody's voices when she read them. No respect.
She couldn't
Nothing.
say his name right. She could not pronounce his name right. It's Davion.
Yeah, Davion. We have a Davion in our school.
Yeah.
Nice kid.
His name is Davion. She cannot pronounce it. But Dominic's sister is pleading
To stop this, and she's going to get a bill that people should not make money on. It's sort of like that Sam's Law, and I hope it stops. Okay, yeah, do it once. Don't continuously because you want to pay back and you want money in your pockets and you want people to donate because you're doing it on the death of 2 kids that shouldn't have been dead, shouldn't have died, but they did. So give them respect. Ugh. It's disgusting. It's really disgusting. Just like that other case, that big one that she'll never get those numbers again.
Yep.
Keep drawing in because she wants to get the money. She's not doing it because she has empathy for these people that die in their crimes. She gives her opinion, like that mother that had what is that called when you get very sad after you get birth and your hormones are all wacky.
Postpartum depression.
Yes, postpartum depression, and she killed her 2 kids and wanted to kill herself and jumped out of the window and broke her neck or whatever, and now she's in a wheelchair. How she mocked her, like it is a sickness. It is a sickness when your hormones are being changed from 9 months of being pregnant to nothing. There is some complications. Not all get out. I think I had it for 1 day, and that was it, and it went away. I said, "Why am I crying about squished bread?" And I said, "This is stupid."
I mean, think about it. We are talking about the boys now. We're talking that she's done this too. She did it to that girl whose mother died wanting to save her. I can't think of the girl's name because the hospitals kept what's her name? Come on, chat. Tell me what her name is. There was a big lawsuit over it.
What was the case about? I can't remember.
The girl was sick.
Oh yeah, and she got that money. And then she said, and then the mother was so distraught losing her child, she killed herself in the garage. And then she went to sue, and she goes, "Who needs money? Why does she need all that money? What's she going to do with it? It's none of your business."
Mm-hmm.
Oh my gosh. She always has to put her 2 cents in.
Then and don't forget, she went after the woman in Canada, the mother of 8,
Oh,
after
yeah.
her husband died and thought that that he was.
That
She
she was-
called him a Nazi. She called him
Yeah.
about everything under the sun. And this woman was grieving her husband, and the kids were grieving their father. Maya, thank you, Jolie. She went after they, they were grieving.
Yeah.
Why are
And
you giving these people
she was
your
just upset that she was gaining a lot of subs in such a fast time frame. Didn't she call the police up there on them?
I think so. I don't know for sure,
She's-
but she did find out where she was at and which police were in her area. So, like I said, I can't say for sure she did, but
Night. I was just saying good night to my lovely husband.
oh,
Yeah, he's going to bed. He gets up every morning with me.
Mhm.
Isn't that sweet? He's retired, but he gets up every morning. And then he makes my breakfast, makes my lunch.
so don't
Yes, he's done a lot.
there is
She called
there
that.
is no empathy.
No, she doesn't know it. She doesn't know compassion. The only compassion is she wants the compassion. She wants everybody to feel sorry for her.
And these are just the ones off the top of my head that I can remember.
She called when that lady refused to pay that duty. It was high, and she sent it back.
Oh,
And then
Sandra M.
she bashed her husband, who was retired from the police force up in Canada.
That was Sandra M. Yep.
And then she called, who else? Spidey Cat, of course, and Randy on the police on them. And then who else did she call? On Heather.
Yeah.
They called it a lot of times. Then she said, "Is she having? She's having an affair with the police chief or something?" And I thought,
and I'm not saying I'm defending the person. And she had even at one point, and I watched it come out of her mouth. If something would happen to Natasha and her children on
Yes.
vacation, she would want to see that.
yes, I remember that.
That's not a good person. What, no. Like I said, it doesn't, that right there, just about,
You can't
my
escape your past when it's all recorded. It's just if you want to take the time, these newbies of her, and go back and see, not the ones, first of all, she does her hate in between her crimes, usually toward the end. Sometimes she'll bash in the beginning, and that might be a hot night that she's going to do that. But go and look at the other ones. Go look, and how she said Natasha said something, and that's when she was yelling at 5 a.m.
Yeah.
And come to find out that who was that ice remover or whatever,
No remover.
and she was giving false information. And but Carolyn is investigates before she opens her mouth, and she didn't investigate. And all those messages that were brought up later, it showed all those messages. Now I have to apologize. She not once apologized. I think maybe she
that
went over
happened there.
there. She went over to Natasha and apologized, but you know what her apologizing is. It's just, I'm saying, sorry, I apologize. Okay. But there's no heartfelt behind it. It
Well,
never is.
she didn't exactly apologize that night.
No, in a roundabout way. She reminds me so much of my sister and my mother. How my mother would hurt herself to get attention.
Who's
snoring over there?
That's the husband.
Oh, he's snoring. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
You should adjust his neck or something.
Shh.
Mine snores too. I can hear him from the living room upstairs.
Sorry, guys.
That's okay. We love our guys. We don't care where, and we're not afraid to admit that we snore. Or we.
Guys, he is up every morning at 5 and goes into work every day.
He's tired. He's a tired guy.
He is tired. And it has taken a toll on the whole house with Coco.
Yeah, I am so sorry about that. When I heard, I said, oh, hell.
Because, I mean, I think she was mistreated when we got her. And he helped her. No, she would only drink when he would drink out of the bowl. So now to get her to drink,
That's a hard change.
We got to hold the bowl. Or if you won't hold the bowl, she will
won't drink.
No.
Have you tried putting any small little floaties in there? And
believe it or not, she loves ice, Nancy. She loves eating ice. I've tried putting ice cubes. It scares the shit out of her.
Well, she misses them.
That's it.
She has a routine.
That's it. And like I said, but she will sit and eat ice every time you open the freezer. But
it's going to take time. She's in a grieving process.
That's it. And that's what I'm here for.
That's right. And you're doing a good mommy job.
I'm going to hold the bowl as long as it takes.
It'll be okay. It'll all work itself out in the end.
Yep.
Not like two chihuahuas. One dies and the other one's depressed over his departure. So she has the other one put down because he's depressed. Remember that one?
Yep, I remember that.
Never in my life. I have never heard of anybody doing that, or even a vet allowing such a thing to do.
Mine would never allow it.
Mine would never. If you feel you can't live with a depressed dog like that, then turn him in and somebody will find a home for him and he'll probably get better treatment. Because we know all about her dogs. No shots, no preventive treatment. She says it's no good. But you know what? They make a medicine for a reason.
Hey, Nightmare.
Hi, Nightmare.
You know, and that's it. You know. Oh, Snow Lion's here.
Snow Lion. Hi, Snow Lion.
it's
It's part of having and keeping a healthy dog. You give him his shots when he needs them. You give him the once a month pill, and ticks are high this year. And all it takes is a tick, a mosquito to create heartworm. And then you have to treat the heartworm, which that could run into thousands. And it's stupid. The pill is like what? If you get a whole year, it's $325 versus maybe 2,000, 3,000 more. And sometimes if you don't catch it early enough,
it's just it's too late.
it's too late. Lyme
No.
disease. Didn't her dog get Lyme disease once?
Twice, 2 or 3
Oh,
times.
twice.
actually.
Oh,
I
oh,
knew it was at least twice, but I think it was 3.
oh. Well, maybe how about just making a pen so they don't go in the woods, because we know she just lets them out and go free.
Mm-hmm.
Never let my dog go free.
Well,
I got eyes on him on all times. But that's us, right?
see, that's like even I went next door knocking on my neighbor's door before everything happened around here. And I told her they needed to trim their trees. Because, and you guys, I put a short clip of it up. I did not want that tree falling on my dogs. And within about a week and a half, her tree guys were here. It took them all day because them are my babies.
Right, exactly.
I was making their environment safe.
Exactly. And that's what a responsible pet owner does. You treat them like your children. They're not our children, but they are in a way. They are ours to take care of. They can't tell us when they don't feel good.
Which post you're reading, Snowline? The one for today? It if it's the one for today, it's a sad situation. It really is.
Yeah.
I mean, Daniela is she's 51. Okay. And he went into the line of duty in New York.
They didn't even think twice about doing it.
No, he didn't. When he was 18 or 19 years old. They moved here after he started having some health issues with the 9/11. And they're the nicest family. She's
Sad.
Daniela's a special ed teacher.
Even more special.
So I mean, the family itself has put themselves out there for others.
So sad. And he's not the only one.
No,
There's so many of them.
Those guys did not question it. They did not hesitate. They were there,
Nope,
So I'm
that's
hoping,
their job.
So I'm hoping the few that I did tag in it, kind of help spread the word, because
Is there any recourse that they can do?
I honestly don't know. I've never did the research into all of that. But if there is, I know there's they've probably checked into some of it. But, like she says, it's devastating their family because
Oh, yeah. Absolutely.
this is just not how it was supposed to turn out.
9/11 still has its victims coming,
Yep.
and it's sad. It's really sad because there was a lot of stuff flying around there and a lot of people out there that didn't think the hazards, even had dogs there too.
Yeah.
And I'm sure they suffered because they have to breathe.
Yeah, they had the canines in there sniffing for
I remember that day. I was in the dentist and the first tower was on fire and I go, "Oh my gosh, what's going on?" And then a few minutes a plane goes and I go, "This is not an accident. This is a terrorist attack."
I was applying for a new job that day. I was still working at a nursing home. And I was applying for a new one. And I called the husband and I said, "Have you seen the TV?" And Alan Jackson's song is fitting because it's like everything stopped right then.
Yeah.
It's like we all just stopped.
The world stopped. And it was so eerily quiet. No airplanes flying above anymore. You couldn't hear that. My neighbor, she lost her aunt. She was on the plane, and she's autistic, and it's kind of hard, for them to quite grasp exactly what happened.
Mm-hmm.
But there's a lot of victims, just not the ones that lost their lives, but the families. Such a sad thing, but we'll always be fearful of everything.
Valerie, Snow Lion was reading my post for today, and I have a neighbor that's like 2 houses down from me that he was in New York, the NYPD up there, and he was a first responder, and he was given his last rites because he was just diagnosed in March with aggressive cancer, and he was given his last rites yesterday.
And Duty Ron, he had cancer, and he was down there.
Yep. Yeah, he was doing him and
his friend, his partner. I can't remember his name.
Ed Wallace.
Yes. I don't think he has any complications, or at least I haven't heard. He's a sweet guy. Very sweet guy. They both are. They're pretty much factual when they are talking over cases.
Yes, and it's not biased.
No. When you're reporting, you cannot be biased. You cannot take someone's side. You can't say he's guilty, even though it looks like he's guilty. You're presumed innocent until you're told you're guilty. And she would never make a very good jurist. And I hope she never gets called for. And I hope she says what she does for a living, because they'll knock her right out of the courtroom. True crime? No, go away.
Well, she plans on going to the Murdoch.
Oh my gosh. Where's she going to get the money for that? And who really wants to watch it? It's going to be a repeat of the first trial.
Yes, he is Snow Lion. He's doing okay. I really have not said much about that, anything about it, to be honest, because somebody from that other camp sent a nasty ass email and accused me of talking badly about him, which I never did. Okay. And
Badly, who was the guy you were supposedly supposed to be talking bad about?
Duty Ron.
No, we love Duty Ron. He got
Oh, I
smart and
know,
got out of
yes.
our channel.
I know.
Oh, that time. Yes. But he left you a comment, or you left a comment?
Yes. And it all got worked out. So I normally don't say much about that because, like I said, somebody in that other camp tried to start some shit that
Was it a Proton email?
I don't know, but you know what? I know it was one of the two of them.
Yeah, it usually is, because she doesn't have any.
Okay.
She doesn't have any faithful watchers, or
It was either her ass or Scooter's ass that did it. And that was totally uncalled for.
Jesus.
So, that's just like, talking about people, just there's nothing new on these cases. There's nothing new on these cases. What'd she do? Go for 100 and how many days on Nancy's case?
Yeah.
Yes.
And then sarcastic goes, any news on Nancy? Being sarcastic. Being mean-spirited.
100 and some days. Who was grifting off of that person? Okay.
And what, I can't remember. Oh, she said that she believes it was somebody that wanted to buy her house and she wouldn't sell it. Or that this old lady created some kind of catastrophe of some kind of committee or something, and somebody was after her. That woman is not going to do that at 83 years old.
How about maybe she's cooking for them? That was brought up early in the discussion too.
Cooking? Who is she cooking for?
The kidnappers.
Oh yeah. Oh my God.
They said, maybe it was, I don't remember how she quite put it, but she said maybe that they just, they kidnapped her and then Nancy was giving them cooking lessons. I'm going, oh, Jesus Christ.
In Mexico. And no, I'm not imitating Mexicans. It's how I used to say it to my Chihuahua, because he used to jump up and down when I used to go, Mexico.
I mean, I get people have a right to their opinion.
But hers are so far off from even a reality of a little inch of common sense. I don't think her family had anything to do with it. I think it was a robbery that went terribly wrong. And they probably says, well, let's get rid of her. And they took her. We don't even know if it was one or two. All we know is there's one. Like I said, it's probably only one, because if you have more than one, someone's going to talk. Someone's going to talk to somebody because they want to clear their conscience.
That's
You want to
it.
keep, if you want to keep a secret, don't tell anybody.
I mean, there may have been two, but there's probably only one now.
Yeah, probably. Because you have to protect yourself if you want to stay hidden.
Snowline says, I'd like to cook something for her.
Oh, where's Davida?
Um,
I miss her. I could tell her what I had for dinner. I had tacos.
I'm not sure.
I miss that girl.
I sent her the request, but she's also now her daughter-in-law had a birthday.
Yeah, and the family always does great on birthdays.
Oh yes, they do.
Oh my gosh.
You know,
I'm sure I'm not serving ice cream cake.
I mean, and I know they celebrated
Mother's Day.
Mother's Day was late.
Yeah, because of everything that was going on.
Yeah. She had said her grandson was sick. So that was late. But probably just, going
We
back.
always celebrate it the Saturday before, because it's too hectic to do anything. What did we do for Mother's Day? Because he treats me so nice. He does everything nice for me when I go over there. Oh, he made me dinner. He made me my favorite meal that they make. And I was so scared to make it because I've never done this kind of a recipe before. I did it right.
What'd you do?
I cooked his recipe and it tasted exactly like it, minus the hot sauce, but it was okay because my husband doesn't like hot sauce, so I had to avoid it. But I took garlic and olive oil and, sort of let it sizzle for a while and get the aromas going. I put in the sun-dried tomatoes and oil, and I let that, cook a little bit to get all the smells, as my son wrote, aroma. He said, "You wait until you smell the aroma," and so then you add 2 cups of chicken broth and that Ditani noodles. It's those real short. They look like just little rounds of like macaroni, elbow macaroni, but they're cut in little pieces.
Yeah.
And then you put it in there and you just cook it until it thickens up. And then you take some heavy cream and you put it in there with some butter. And then he adds chicken. So I never did chicken in the air fryer. So he had to teach me that. He says, you just cut them up and you roll breadcrumbs. And I go, oh, breadcrumbs. He goes, Mom, roll them in Duke's mayonnaise and then put the breadcrumbs. It'll stick. Sure enough, he was right. And I says, oh my gosh, I've been cooking for like 48 years and I just learned this. So then you put the chicken in there and then you stir it all around. Now, he made it once before for us and he put bacon, sausage, and chicken in it. It's so good. And it's can't do pasta because my stomach just says pasta's too filling, but with them being so small, at first we thought it was corn. And my husband says, I don't like corn. I says, I don't think that's corn, honey. And he says, no, that's those little Datani noodles, if I'm saying it right. But he goes, this is good. You should make it. And I'm going, oh my gosh, it sounds so, because he rolled up the whole thing and it's like, and then you have to sprinkle parsley on top. And I'm making it again this weekend, I think. I'm going to take it for my lunches because I think I'm getting tired of chicken salad sandwiches and bologna. So,
Oh, everybody's starting to have everything different now that it's getting summer. It's getting to be. I got one that's taking yogurt and fruit for his lunch, and one that's doing fruit and sandwiches. And
I have yogurt. I have orange yogurt, and I put raspberries in it. And I only eat 1 cup a day or every other day. I don't eat tons of it because even though it's healthy for you, it's not good to eat it constantly because it just isn't. But I avoid sugar. I've been avoiding sugar. My appetite is completely. Well, I didn't have much of an appetite to start before I started taking the shots. And, but you know what? In a way, it sort of retrains your brain not to give in to suggestions that is popping in your head.
Yeah, but you're not taking it for weight loss, are you, Nancy?
I've lost 16 pounds.
Yeah, but is that the main reason you're taking it?
No, my A1C is up.
Yeah, see, that's totally different. And did they tell you to eat different with them?
Yes, it said don't eat big meals, go with small. I says that's what I always do since my weight loss surgery. I can't eat a regular meal. And it's like today I did eat a whole taco, but usually I'll eat about 3/4 of it. And but I loaded it up with a lot of lean beef. So that was good because I was getting a lot of protein.
Mm-hmm.
But I eat throughout the day. I eat my cereal in the morning. Then I have a naan bread with cheese for my mid-morning snack. And then I have my sandwich at 1. And then I'm still not hungry when I get home because I usually have a rice cake for my last snack at work. And then he says, oh, you hungry? And I'm going, oh, God, no. But then I try to eat and then I can't eat, but I eat enough. I mean, I don't feel weak. I don't feel dizzy. But we go again on the 30th of June to see if she's going to increase it to see what my A1C is.
Trying to eat better myself. Yogurt, fruit, no carbs, and salad. Well, see, that's it. My one son doesn't eat sugar, doesn't eat salt. He cuts every bit of fat off of his meat. Every bit.
That's the best part sometimes, just tasting it.
He will. I mean, even on the other day, I made ham steak, and we had breakfast. By the time he got done cutting it off, there was hardly any ham.
That's the best part, to taste that fat. If you okay, I give him credit. He's trying to stay healthy because he wants to live a healthy life. But every now and then, I like to taste the fat. Like, what was it? Oh, the recipe I made. I says, oh my gosh, I can taste the olive oil, and it tastes so good.
No, he is.
I don't do a lot of sugar. I do have my coffee, but it's not it's cappuccino, so whatever the mix is. But I only have 2 cups a day, so that's not too bad. And I don't snack. I don't eat cookies or crackers or walnuts or peanuts or pecans because they are healthy for you. But if you eat the whole damn can, that's not healthy.
True. True. Oh,
in moderation. And then
everything in moderation.
And then I'll throw in, I have some plums in my, my bag that I bring, for if I don't want to eat whatever I have. I have prunes, I have rice cakes, so I can have a variety. And I even ate it was a healthy fig Newton, but it was blueberry.
Mm-hmm.
And, I think that's the first time I ate something actually like it was sweeter since, let's see, I've been on it for 7 weeks. I don't crave sugar, but then my husband goes, you know what I'm going to get at the store tomorrow? I'm going to get myself a pie. I go, oh, okay, yeah, no problem. He goes, I'm going to get me a chocolate cream pie. I says, don't you bring that in the house. Don't you dare. Don't you dare. That chocolate cream pie, that I think it would call out to me. He says, so what can I get? I says, what are your choices? And he goes, well, they have a banana cream pie. I go, you're safe. You're safe. So in a way, he respects me and he didn't get it. And I appreciate it because he knows when I say don't bring something like that in the house, I don't want it. Like when I started the shots, I had a whole box of Twinkies. And my husband says, are you going to eat these things? And I go, no. And he goes, well, I'm pitching them. I go, okay, but you can eat them or you can keep them for 3 months. They'll be okay.
Tonda said her A1C's down to is 58 now.
Oh, mine was, I think, 6.4. So it's not that high, but I want it to be better.
That's the one. What's up in the picture is what the other day when I took you guys for a ride and I went shopping is the one you guys all picked out to hang Mr. Zeus on out front.
Aw. I missed that. I started watching it and then I said, dang gone. Jobby job, gotta call me. And, I'm on my lunch and I'm watching it. And I go, gosh, I have to go. Well, that's so sweet.
Yeah, that's the one I let everybody in chat that day pick out which one. And they picked out this one for him with the birds at the top. So, but that's
such
how
a gentle giant.
Mm-hmm. So
I
that's
had my grandbaby over here, my grand fur baby. She stayed for about 5 days. She's so sweet. She's a blue healer.
Mm-hmm.
And she don't trust anybody because she most likely was abused by the people that owned her before.
See, and that's...
And she has instances like if you come into a room where you slightly, talk louder, you're not screaming, she'll leak her pee. She can't help it. That's how she is. She just gets nervous. And she can't stand the smell of a mechanic. And we believe the guy was a mechanic that was beating her. I'm surprised because if he was beating her, well, she grown up to be a good dog and she will attack and she will kill somebody, and that's why my kid has signs all over his property. Do not enter, dogs. And the electric company came through and they walked in the backyard, not even questioning it. And they were doing maintenance, tree branches and bushes. They cut down his bush and he was so pissed off. He says, finally, it was looking like a real bush. They cut it down to 12 inches from maybe 48. I go, yeah. It says, I wish you luck, but it'll take a few years to rebound from that. And then they came in again. And I said, their luck is, they're chasing their luck with, these dogs being in the yard.
They are. Well, and see, and Jay goes, see, Jay was having a life and she missed the whole thing.
Oh,
Yes, Honda, we saw it. And you know what? I don't wish bad on anybody, but I sure hope there's some sand fleas in that sand she glued to that. Anybody that knows anything about sand,
they have bugs in them.
there's bugs.
There's bugs. Just because it's sand doesn't mean nothing lives in there. They're bugs. There's fleas. There's creatures that she would scream at.
Yeah, there is.
There's decaying stuff going underneath the sand that she doesn't even know what's going on.
And I understand it. I get it. There is a lot of things to do with sand. But
I don't think I would want to work with sand.
But think about it.
Oh, yeah.
It sounds silly, but this is what I was telling Jay the other day. Okay, I said, think about it. You got dead animals floating in the ocean when they die. Okay. You got animals giving birth in the ocean. Okay.
Yeah.
You got all the chemicals and some of the sewage and all of that.
And not to mention that they do dump the garbage in the ocean far away.
And then you have, all of the bottom feeders with the slime and the algae and all of that out there. Okay. And not including the rain. And I don't care what people say. Rainwater isn't, it's clean, but it ain't the cleanest. Okay.
No.
And then you get it running off the roads, running off of people's properties, running right back into the ocean with oils and tar and chemicals. Okay. And it comes up and out, up and out.
But she says there's salt in there to cure all that.
I've got a saltwater pool. Okay.
Yours is controlled.
You still take a shower after the pool.
Yes.
And mine is controlled.
Yeah. You do the maintenance.
So even with a controlled saltwater pool, you have to maintain the pH balance. You have to maintain there's still, the salt turns into chlorine, but there's still a high pH. There's a low pH. There's algae that grow in it. So that's why, so do not, no.
I never liked the ocean. I mean, go walking along the edge, but you wouldn't get me in there. There's too many things that I can't see under there. Jellyfish and sharks, if they're hungry enough or they get lost.
Yeah.
Hey. Did you see that tooth someone sent me a picture of?
Yeah. Yes, I did.
That thing is 2 inches. Wonder where they got it from. Were they looking around to see anybody else looking for shark teeth?
Did you guys? I'll bring it up and I'll show you what Nancy got sent to her. If you have not seen it, I will show you what she got sent to her from a South Carolina beach. Let me bring it up. So do not believe everything that you're told. Okay? I was in shock when I seen.
Pretty big.
Look at that.
Jimmy, you missed out. They got it first. Wow.
Look at that shark's tooth.
Wow. I wouldn't want it in my leg.
No, I wouldn't either. And do you know, miraculously, they're not all black either.
No. Because when we went to South Carolina when I was little, you mean you just have to, you just can't walk and look. You have to get on all your fours and you have to brush the sand like little kids. I got white ones, I got black ones. Little ones. It looked like my cat tooth that he lost. And so that's what they look like. They look like the littler ones look like cat teeth, the back molars.
Donna says you better get Merv to confirm that tooth.
Oh, Merb, is it real? Looks real.
Well,
And
I
I
know
wouldn't eat no fish that looked like a goat face with teeth. I'm sorry. What is it? The lamb head or something she said it was? I
I'm
eat
not-
my normal fish. Salmon, cod, perch. Oh, and what's that other one that my son eats? Oh, that's so good.
well, some people like mahi mahi.
Mahi mahi. That's good. It actually doesn't taste too much like a fish. I remember. I says, wow. Because I used to get it because I got tired of going out and eating steak. Those were the good old days. But I don't know how to. The only fish I know how to cook is salmon. Isn't that something? And you saw pictures of my salmon.
Mm-hmm.
But I can't do cod because cod is so thin. But I'm braving myself. I did chicken. It turned out good. And I'm going to try cod. But my son said always do it in the air fryer because it's faster, quicker, and it won't get so dried out quick.
Right. I do cod.
I like cod. We grew up eating fish on Fridays. We weren't Catholic, but we had fish on Fridays all the time.
Well, the husband grew up eating
Yeah.
seafood.
Right. We
Well,
were always given the chance to. My mother, what you made, you ate it. I mean, and I never pinched my nose and said, no, I'm not going to eat it. Because I like everything. We had kidney stew. Kidney stew. You know where kidney stew comes from? Kidneys from cows. I don't think you can buy kidneys anymore. You probably could if you go to a specialty store. You don't like kidney stew? Oh my God, it's so good.
Nancy, that's like when I was growing up, and I have never. And you all are going to think I'm gross, okay? You really are. You're going to think I'm just disgusting. But I still remember growing up with my grandparents, and she would make tongue.
We had tongue.
And all I could think of, and I still do to this day, is I just can't imagine that cow licking its ass and me eating its tongue.
I don't think they can reach it.
I don't.
They can reach someone else's butthole. I don't think they clean themselves. That's why they're stinky.
You know, it's like I said, it's just, you think of you think of animals like dogs. They do that.
Yes, they
Cats do
do.
that. So
They
you just automatically associate with what you're around.
We ate tongue. My mother used to make head cheese from cow's lips, not pig's lips, tongue, ears, and tail. I came home one day because they went to, they have a downtown where all the farmers get together at and sell their stuff on Saturdays and Sundays. And I didn't want to go, so I stayed by the neighbors. And I come down. Now, my mother grew up in Europe, so you had a kitchen upstairs and you also had a kitchen downstairs. I came down to the downstairs because it was always cooler when she cooked, and there was a pig. And my father had a saw and was sawing the pig. I said, "Oh my gosh." So she made head cheese. I loved her head cheese. She also took some of the fat and made soap with lye. My mother used every part of everything that they ever brought in to. We weren't poor, but we lived like poor. We got the things that we needed. We didn't have an overabundance of oyster shells in the basement or napkins or dolls.
Tanda the husband eats gizzards. Eats chicken.
I love gizzards. I don't like them fried because I boil them in some little water with some chicken broth, and then I'll turn it into like a gravy. My mama said, if you eat gizzards, you're going to get big boobs. And I ate a lot of gizzards when I was little. I think she just wanted us to learn to eat it.
Like I said, there's just,
we ate everything. We loved liver. We had fish, and then one day she was making dinner, and we were eating it, and I ate all mine. And she goes, "Well, how'd you like it?" And I go, "Okay, it's okay. It was rabbit," and I didn't want to hear about it, but I ate it. I mean, I wasn't grossed out. Would I eat it again? Yeah, but I would like to know I'm eating it. She was a great cook, even though she was a narcissist, and it's so hard because I loved her no matter what, I still did everything for her, what she needed, as she was by herself. I always made sure she was taken care of, but she was a hell of a cook.
What's not true, Jay? She's telling us something's not true. What is it? Come on.
Oh, what's not true?
Well, see, my grandparents were great cooks. There's just things that they had that, like tongue.
Yeah, liver. We had tongue, we had liver, we had gizzards. But we got gizzards when my mom used to buy a whole chicken, and we would fight over it. My sister wanted the gizzards, and I took the liver. I didn't want the neck because it took forever to get that little scrawny meat out of the neck. I'm not a picky eater. And my kid's not a picky eater because he always told me, I'll try it once. If I don't like it, I don't like it. But he says if there's not too much I don't like.
Well, that's like at Thanksgiving. The husband was really happy when I started cooking Thanksgiving here. Because he could go, he would travel. I didn't travel because the kids were still little that much. all the time. But he could go up there, and his dad got the tail. But he could come home, and I'll tell you, there wasn't a person in his house fighting him for that turkey tail.
Oh, yes. Yes.
He loves the tail of the turkey.
Oh my gosh, because it's fatty. And you haven't lived if you didn't live through the 60s. Kids nowadays know nothing but fast food and what? Something you can pull off. Like you go to the freezer and you pop in a Marie Collander's meal. That's full of salt.
Okay, Jay says that eating gizzards she says, because I didn't eat gizzards, my boobs grew like weeds. Tonda says, I never ate gizzards, and I have big boobs.
Oh, that could be false. Like I said, my mother was probably trying to get us to eat it, but there was never nothing I didn't eat. I mean, I ate pickled herring.
Well, that's like you gotta figure Joe's grandmother was probably straight out of Italy. Okay. And at Christmas, she ate eel.
I had eel. It's good.
But the condition was it had to be put in the sink, and she had to see it swim, or she would not. If it did not swim, she would not eat it. It had to be that fresh.
Now, I ate eel and sushi. Sushi. I had eel and sushi. I mean, back when me and my son went for sushi, he says, Mom, I'm going to let you try everything. I'm going to get you all set up. We're going to have this. And I'm going, what did we order? Because he kept naming these things off. And I'm going, oh my gosh, what's he trying to do? And it was so delicious, because I never had the opportunity to eat sushi until we started doing son and mom lunches out. And I tell you, I think our bill was $150 for all the sushi we ate. And he'd say, now go light on that green stuff. It's very spicy. I go, ah. So I put a big dab on it. I go, oh my gosh. But I like sushi. I like anything. I mean, I'll try it. I had alligator. It was good. I mean, the only thing you can eat is the tail, but I don't think you can eat any of the other parts, can you? I just heard about alligator tail.
I would think there's more of it because with all the hunting they do of them, it can't just be the skins they're looking for.
Yeah, I just can't see them gut. Well, they're going to gut everything from the middle and dump it all out. But I don't know. Is their muscle too tough? Maybe the tail isn't as tough because it tasted really very, what do you say? Not much chewing involved.
Oh, very tender?
Yeah. I've been up since 6 o'clock. I can't use my words right. But,
well, you guys are all right. I'll tell you. At our age, gravity is nobody's friend.
No, but I usually stay up late on Friday nights and Saturday nights. But I said to my husband, I says, this year is going to be different. I'm going to be in bed by at least 1 because I don't want to sleep to 10 or wake up at 9 and tired. I mean, just like being on vacation, you have to get yourself a schedule and stick to it. soon enough, it's work starts at the last week of August. We go back before Labor Day, which is crazy to think, but I think it's only on when we have late Labor Days that are like the 6th or the 7th that they bring us in early. I think this year it's late again. But
Oh, I can tell you all that Miss Heather is sick.
I know she left me a
I-
voice message.
I forgot about that. She is.
She sounded horrible. I said, "Don't worry, I got it taken care of." You know what I was talking about.
Mm-hmm.
And I said, "Don't you worry, everything is on the go. Get some sleep, eat better, and rest."
Hey, heads up.
Heads up, 7-Up.
You know, it's just this weather is crazy.
Oh my gosh. Like 1 week we're wearing winter coats and a day later we're up to 85. And I said, okay, so after that I says, I am putting these coats all away, and I put them in my big storage plastic box. I'm putting all the coats away. I don't want to see them. I'm not going to go down if the weather changes. And sure enough, the weather changed again. And I go, oh my gosh. And I even put all my hoodies away except for 2. So my choices aren't one is a light hoodie and one is a very heavy hoodie. It's also neon yellow. So I go, oh my gosh, I'm going to freeze. So I just wore a hoodie and then wore my jean jacket. And I says, okay. And the next day it was hot again. It's crazy. It was in the 80s for the last 2 days, and today was like in the middle 70s with a breeze, which was good. I think it's going to be in the 70s next week too. But standing out for an hour, and working, I says, hell, I'm bringing out my straw hat and I'm going to be a hillbilly. No, I'm not making fun of people.
Hey,
What?
it is what it is. I mean,
Yes,
I call
it is.
myself a hillbilly.
We were hillbillies. I mean,
Redneck.
we always ran around I always ran around without my shoes on. With shoes off. All the time when I was growing up. And my mother would say, get your shoes on. And my father would say, leave the kid alone. And because of that, my soles are very thick. I could walk on coals, and, if I had to walk on them, probably not even hurt myself. It's amazing. I'm thinking if this is a good thing, because my husband has baby soft feet. And I'm going, oh my gosh, you got baby soft feet. And here I got these feet that, like workers' feet. You know how men get the thick, not calluses, but they have man hands, they're not soft, like they worked, use their hands. Since I quit my second job, I lost that because I don't have to clean schools. And there's no shame in the game for cleaning schools, Carolyn. It's job, and it paid very damn good. So there, someone has to do it. Every job is important in the world. Not necessarily yours, but.
Oh, I remember those heads up. And our feet used to be tough as nails riding them bicycles with the little sharp teeth on them.
Oh my gosh, pedaling bicycles. Yeah, we used to pedal with our bicycles without our shoes on.
Yeah.
We weren't
only-
germaphobes. We weren't germaphobes. We drank out of the damn water spigot on the outside.
It only hurt for a little bit.
Yeah, just a little bit. It hurt more of a bit when I got my foot caught in the spoke because I wasn't supposed to ride double seated on the fender. My dad said, I don't want to hear that you've been riding double seated on the fender with somebody pedaling. Okay, Daddy. Sure enough, I did it and got my ankle cut up by the spokes. And I quickly
Mhm.
put my shoes on, and my mother goes, Why are you limping? I go, I don't know. And goes, We have to go to the doctor's. We got to go see Dr. Freed. Oh, okay. Okay. And then Dr. Freed looks at it and he goes, What did you do to your back of your ankle? God, I put my foot in through the spoke of the bicycle and it got ripped. He goes, and my mother goes, Why didn't you just tell me what happened and we couldn't have saved our trip from going over here? She was a nurse.
Tonda goes, those were the days.
Those were the days.
And we all pushed through it.
Yeah, we all pushed through it. He had Kool-Aid stands. We made only a few pennies. We went to the penny candy store and bought penny candy. We went through the alleys to find glass pop bottles to get the 2 cents. There was no shaming in our game when we were growing up. We weren't pussies. We didn't stay in and play with dollies.
And we didn't
Or pretend.
And we sure didn't wait for
Romper room?
romper room.
And we went out and played. We got dirty. We didn't play school in our bedroom and have imaginary dolls that were kids. And my dad didn't have to find me a big black permanent marker like my teacher had. Does that sound familiar?
Didn't need to have a desk like my daddy did. No.
Somebody
Best
was
music, 60s and 70s.
somebody was sheltered. We grew up, we had a fantastic growing up period, we got hurt and my father would say, walk it off. Walk it off. If you ain't bleeding, walk it off. And one time he hit me with the rusty garage door on my head and my mother's panicking and my father rubs my head. It's just a little blood. She'll be okay. Are you okay, kid? I'm okay, Daddy.
Tonda, that is one thing we do not have here.
What's that?
Lightning bugs.
We have lightning bugs.
We had them when I was up north. But now all we get is the love bugs. And them things, if they're not mating, they're dead, it seems like. Because you always got 2 bugs butt to butt. But no lightning bugs
You
here.
get palmetto bugs?
Yes.
What happens if some are in the shells and goes home with her? Those things are nasty. Johnny, call the exterminator.
Palmetto bugs, just so y'all know, if you don't already, okay? They are a freaking cockroach with wings. Okay? And they are double the size of a cockroach. Okay?
And cockroaches exist everywhere. They
Yes.
exist in the country. They exist in anybody's garbage can. They exist on all corners of the earth. It doesn't matter if you're rich or you're poor or what did she call them? Riff-raff?
Riff-raff.
Riff-raff.
Well,
They don't
and
have that riffraff.
you got to remember, there are palmetto trees. There are
Yes.
palmetto palms. Okay.
Yes.
Palmetto bugs, which is cockroaches, they like to be around them trees because they are damp, they are moist, they are soft, and that is what they want because their skin is constantly rotting.
And they have to grow more.
Uh-huh. And that is what the bugs want. But
Yeah.
I will tell you a story. When I first moved here, I had never seen one in my life. Never. And I woke up from a nap and I would have swore that sucker was as big as my hand. I hit that door and I was in such a damn hurry, I forgot to open the door. Right into that door I hit because that sucker scared the right out of me.
A flying roach.
And that's what I mean. My first thought was kill it or it's going to kill me because, like I said, I had never seen it. And like I said, I was in such a hurry, I forgot the door.
I've seen them before. Not too impressed over them. I don't hate bugs because every bug has its purpose. I'm not scared of spiders, but I don't like one walking on the ceiling if I'm under it.
I mean, they eat ants, okay?
Yeah. Everything has a purpose.
They actually eat ants. So, as far as bugs being with riffraff and low class, it ain't got nothing to do with it.
Dude, bugs are everywhere. If we eliminated all the bugs, then the bad bugs would thrive. If we got rid of bats, we'd have a lot of mosquitoes.
Yes.
If we got rid of everything has its purpose. I mean,
I mean, it sounds ridiculous, but it's part of the circle of life.
Right. We used to go out. You know what I find? You never see grasshoppers anymore. It's all the pesticides that they use.
Actually, believe it or not, I had one that was about probably 4 inches long out of my rose bushes today.
We don't have grasshoppers up here. And I lived in the city. We used to go into there was a double lot house that our friends lived in, and we would take a big old pickle jar that was big one, and we'd go and find all these grasshoppers to watch them spit their tobacco out from chewing the grass. And then we'd put them in the jar, and add more. And then my dad says, you got to let them go because you can't keep them. They're happier out there. But we do not get grasshoppers anymore. Not even up north. It's like they sort of just went away. I'm sure they do have them, but not in the sense of what I grew up. I mean, we caught a half a jar of it was a gallon jug glass, and we played with glass too.
Yeah.
And there was nothing that we didn't try or do. We go out and get ourselves a cup of sugar and pick off a rhubarb and dip that rhubarb in the sugar and eat it.
Never had the sugar on it. Always just went out and
You ate it. Oh,
yep.
oh,
Go out and break you off one
that is so bitter. Oh,
Mhm.
but I liked how my mother, she made I called it rhubarb soup because she would boil it with enough water till it got soft. She cut it down until it got soft. And then she would add clove and cinnamon and add a little cornstarch. So it was like a dessert.
Yeah.
And she always used to put, what did she put in Jello? I think she even somehow she got it in the Jello too. I don't know how that woman worked. But she used to, like I said, she grew up like that. She grew up on a farm. She saw everything there. They did everything. They canned. I tried canning and I go, this is ridiculous. It's the only three of us. Why? I mean, I get the sense of, yes, it does save money. It's a lot of work, and it saves money, but not much nowadays because those jars cost a lot of money. And the rings. Now I would do the jelly. I would do the jelly. I'd like to make orange marmalade jelly. So, we grew up in a time where we had fun, we had responsibilities, we had chores. I mean, chores. And they weren't easy chores.
No, they weren't.
And we respect our parents. We didn't ask for much. We didn't whine and cry. And if you did, you got yelled at. But I never got spanked. Mostly he knew I was the good one out of the two. So he never, I always watched what the other one was doing so I wouldn't get in trouble for that. Because my dad said, why can't your sister be more like you? And I go, I don't know. I don't know. She used to, well, she did grifting too, but she did it illegally. She cooked the books when she was a bookkeeper, and she was writing her paychecks, giving herself 2 paychecks a week, embezzling.
Oh, wow.
She's a narcissist, bipolar. But my mother was not that type. She was, I remember one time we had cats, and I says, we're going on vacation. We don't want to put them in the boarding because they cost much. Can you stay? And she goes, well, I got to go further away. I says, okay, I'll give you gas money. Back there in gas was what, $1 something?
If that, yeah.
If that. And so she stayed, and I was helping her with her luggage, and she probably forgot what she did. And she opened her trunk, and there was all my food from my cabinets. And I says, what the hell are you doing? I says, you can eat, but you eat while there. You don't take home and eat.
When we grew up, we didn't even get allowances.
No, we worked harder.
You're right. One time we got money is when our tooth fell out.
Yes. And then it was only like a quarter.
Or I'm trying to think I'm trying to think, was it 13 or 14? Somewhere around there you could start delivering papers back then. And you's out there pedaling your butt off on that bicycle.
I didn't do that, but my husband did it.
I did it. Yep.
He did it. He delivered what we used to have. It was called the shopping news, and it had to be delivered once a week. And he would deliver his papers, and his brother would throw it in the trash and get paid for it. His brother is like my sister. I think he outgrew it, though. He's nicer now. I think he saw how an a-hole he was. He's nicer now. But
Nope. Once
we
delivered,
didn't get I didn't get an allowance until we lived in the second house. And you know what I had to get for $1 a week? What I had to do? I had to dust every piece of furniture in the house, shake the doilies out. I had to vacuum, take the trash, do the mirrors, because my mother had a lot of mirrors. I don't know why. Dust my father's bedroom and my mother's bedroom, do the tub, do the sink. And I had to do my room because I lived there in my room. I liked my rooms, organized. So I never got paid for doing my room. She'd give me $1 a week.
Mm-hmm.
And I would save my little money. So at the end of the month, I'd have $4. And I used to buy the Teen Beat, a Twinkie, and a Faygo Red Pop.
Mm-hmm. Remember? Yeah, I remember going out and getting the pop bottles. Cash them in. You'd cash them in. So you
got money. Hey, there's no shame in that game, because you know what? We were thinking, using our head instead of seeking help from our parents, like to build their house. That's just an example, because no 19-year-old is going to have the money to build a house without financial means. I'm just saying. I'm just throwing that out to the atmosphere.
Oh, yay.
Give, 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 give. Then when the giving stops because they're no longer there, you go, oh no, what am I going to do now? GoFundMe.
Yep, GoFundMe. What's the other ones around called? Somebody probably knows.
Street corner work?
There's
freeway jobs. Hey, you hold up a sign and you get money, tax free.
I think I might have one of those.
One of what?
I might have one. Let me look. I suppose since I'm on my other computer, I may not have it. But
we worked hard for everything. And I was telling a kid, I says, quit throwing the ball around in school, a football, or my dog gets a new ball. And he goes, I don't care. I says, if you have to start paying for it, then you'll wonder. He goes, well, I bought it with my money. I go, well, then you got a lot of learning to do. Because if you don't care about your things.
Yeah, there's a problem.
There is a problem. And it's our youth. And it's everywhere. It's just not in my community. It's in every school across the world. We got parents that are too soft and want to be a friend to their children instead of saying N-O.
Yep.
N-O. No. I don't want to hurt their feelings. They don't see me that much. I work my job. I have to put them in daycare. Oh my, what am I going to do? I'm going to just spoil them. And then when they do something bad, I'm just going to say, stop that. Then we get all their problems in my job.
See, I told you I thought I had one.
What do you have? Oh, he's taking her away. Where's he taking her? Oh my gosh, what did she do?
She's got the sign hanging up, see?
Oh my gosh, she will work for money? Oh, is she panhandling? Maybe there's not love to panhandle in her community.
Oh, this is the one for the best jacket for a vacation. $59.90.
Oh, $59.95.
Yep, the best merch. $59.95.
$59.95.
Mm-hmm. Thought I had one.
Yeah.
We have such great people in here and the stuff they make.
Yeah, it's quite amazing. You know, when you sit down and you really think and look over, you go, aha. It's amazing. And
Yes.
coming back to those AI songs, Carolyn, stop shooting the shit. Stop shooting the shit. My songs are AI. I'm not embarrassed to say it, but I feed the language I want it to say. And they take those little snippets, and turn it where you want. And then you go, okay, so it reads it out. And you go, okay, please change this to this. Please change that to that. No shame in my game. At least I'm honest and I admit it. You're telling your folks you wrote that song. Bullshit. If you wrote that song, then you would know the words and sing along to it. Because writers take forever to write a song, so much that they memorize it as they're writing it.
Yep.
So stop the bullshit, because you're embarrassing yourself.
Well,
It's all about AI, Carolyn. It's all about AI.
You know, that is like sitting here and going, I can strike you because of the images of me, and Jimmy can strike you because of the images of him. You know what? If you want to admit that you look like somebody from AI or a puppet,
Or a banana.
okay?
Go for it. Go for it.
That's
And
child.
plus it's on TikTok, and you have no control over there because you did it to someone else, and they said no way and put it back up. Your feelings got hurt. Your little fifis got hurt.
Hey, that's the same thing, Nancy, as you know what? She swears she took down Hell to the No. She swears she took her down. You know what? You took it down. It ran through their stuff as a dispute, and this stuff got put right back up.
Yeah.
So you know what? No, you didn't take it down. It got checked, and it was approved by them. So stop your damn lying.
Do you want to be a banana, or you want to be an old folk standing outside of the dilapidated cottage? Go for it, because then you have to say you look like that.
Yes.
And you can't even get up in front of the screen without turning off your monitor, because you know what? You are very conscious of how you look. You're very vain. I don't care what I look like. I don't care if I'm old, have wrinkles, gray hair. It's me. That's what happens when you get older. You're living with the image of yourself when you were younger. That image is long gone. You turn it off because they don't want it. You don't want anybody to see your behind when you're walking. That's sad. You're very vain. Very vain.
Well, I
Oh.
really hope
Oh,
tonight.
God would say something about being vain. Isn't that true?
Well, I really hope tonight you don't play those body cams. Because if you play that body cam, I will tell you right now.
Which body cam? Oh, where she does the
If you play that body cam tonight, I will tell you right now. And this ain't a threat, it's a goddamn promise. I will send that shit to his sister.
You don't want to make her mad.
Okay?
She started her channel in April, and this is June. And she has a lot of followers.
You think we?
We're bad? She's a missile ready to be fired upon somebody. You
She
don't
has
need.
asked.
What are you doing, Merv? Replaying your lives? Isn't that against the rules to replay a live to make more money on it? Is that?
I don't know. I don't know. but
I
I'll
think
tell
it
you,
is. I think it is. That's what took her down before, because she played something and it took away her little ads, and she was so devastated and crying.
And we will send it to the villain, because I don't know if that link's been dropped in here tonight, but there is a petition that his sister, and I will tell you, I'll give you a hint. Part
I
of her
wouldn't want
channel,
him.
part of
I
her
wouldn't-
channel is unhinged.
I
And she
wouldn't.
is unhinged.
She's unhinged because she's mad. She's mad.
Mhm.
Her brother died by a stupid act of a person. And the friend died too. And she's alive. You read all those text messages for what? A month? Once is enough.
But playing
That
her mother?
that scene, yeah, the mother, that how they told her, it was horrible. Just be decent for once.
She went after TMZ. Do you think she will not come after you?
Make money by getting a frickin' job like 95% of all Americans do, because that's their responsibility. YouTube is not a life. YouTube is erratic. YouTube isn't steady pay. What you make in 1 month, I make in a few days. Why? Because you want to be famous? Where's it going to go? He's going to get you into heaven? I already did a video of that. The heaven doors weren't opening. God don't like evil.
No, it don't.
And yes, God does refuse entrance to the heavenly gates. He doesn't forgive. He just lets you wander around.
And I can tell you, there's going to be nobody up there standing up there judging who's coming in and out. Okay? Of who you think it might be. That I can tell you.
I think the only people that don't sin are nuns and ministers
That's why
and the holy people.
That's why I said that one time. Her standing up there in that goddamn holier than thou pulpit. One of these days, somebody will have something to say about it. And she keeps playing that. She keeps playing that body cam. And I think so. I think somebody.
Enough is enough is enough. These boys need to be in rest. Because every time you and others bring it up, it just they can't move on. Just like you said about your certain circumstances, you don't want anybody talking about your certain circumstances. But you have the balls to do that. And I think that is very unacceptable, being a compassionate person as you say you are.
Don't choke on that one, would you?
I know. Because there is a limit. It's like a repeat again and again and again. You did it once. You're only doing it for the money.
There will like I said, I can guarantee this, that woman, that girl would probably get more than a dozen emails.
Hey, Merb, since your son works in landscaping, why don't you get a job? You like plants. Grass is plants. Why don't you go outside and touch some grass? Just saying. You make a lot of money. I'm sure they're getting paid under the table because, you know, kids are not supposed to work so many hours, even in the summer, because they have this law. It's child labor laws and rules. Because when I worked in my other side hustles, because I did what I had to do. My husband had to retire. I picked up a second job because that's what we do as responsible adults in a family unit. We support. And when I worked my other job, minors were only supposed to work so many hours a day, which was only like maybe 4. And they had to take a break, a mandatory break, at a certain amount of hours. They could not touch anything sharp. Had to watch them on that. And they're doing maintenance and lawn stuff, and they have weed whackers, and I'm sure they have chainsaws.
And mowers that they're not supposed to be riding on. But we wouldn't do that. We're not like you.
No.
We're not like you.
So do you make your kids pay rent yet? Merv, asking for a friend? Since you said they make good money, I'm just asking for a friend. A friend over here asked me. Do you? Do you? Because in a way, if you're asking for rent, you're making them being accountable for the roof over their head. So you should be charging rent. But as a loving parent, you should be putting that money into a bank account. And then when they leave or get married, you give them this gift. And that's how loving parents are. Because that's what my husband's father did. He made him pay rent to be accountable, to learn the lesson. But we didn't know that he had his bank account that he was putting the money in. And he gave it to him when he got married.
Yep.
There's a lesson to learn. He was teaching his son to be accountable. This is real life. You got bills to pay. I mean, he was never home. He was always working. He worked 2 jobs too. Man, I come from a hardworking family.
No, he's not. He's out for the summer. Kinda.
Who's out this summer?
Isn't the one in college. I said, no, he's out for the summer.
Yeah, he's out for the summer.
But see, there you go again. you want to sit here and condemn me and this channel for putting people in danger. Okay? You act like they're 5. They are not 5 years old. Okay? We do not make fun of, we do not use, we do not drag
Like
them
the-
out for content.
Like the judge said, if anybody's abusing her children, it's her.
Okay? If they were in so much danger, why were they on Edisto Island out by themselves?
Way out. Oh, they had the Air Force guard duty guy. Then he knows life duty things and he knows how to fly a plane.
But no, she went on to her channel the other night and said that I put her children in danger. If they were in so much danger, why were they outside alone? Besides, they're not 5 years old.
Because there was no danger.
That's it. There was no danger.
That's all in
There
her
was
head.
There
That's
was
just-
no stalking. There was no harassment. That was not a grief retreat. That was not, because you have said it plainly the first night you got there. You are not remodeling your house. You corrected that person in that chat. How many
You said
times?
I'm on vacation.
That was not a retreat. That was a vacation. You said it the other night too. That was a vacation.
Get your story straight with your other brain, Merb.
So before you go and call me out and threaten me, you better stop harassing this channel, and you better stop harassing me.
Don't come after me. I have 3 lawyers. And you're still on the top dog at my job. Actually, she called again, I think in March, asked how everything was. I said, fine. She goes, well, we'll keep your file open.
There isn't a foundation.
There isn't. You know what the sponsors are? Sponsors. Hey, we will take videos of you taking us around and I'll put it on your channel and the people will come and want to get a ride from you. Does that sound like her? And grief retreats don't last for 2 weeks. Usually they can, but usually those are for people that have grief over dependencies, like alcohol, drugs. They're trying to change their lifestyle. But usually grief retreats last 3 days, usually on a Friday, Saturday, and a Sunday. Because I was at a retreat once. Because there's only so much you can do. Well, no matter what, the bridge will fall and she'll blame somebody else for it.
But see, this you all better not know though. The one she is setting up. Okay? If you go read Sarah Blue Dresses, all the information is there. There is no accountability to that money that is donated to that has to be used. Sports, they do not have to designate.
Well, that's how she is. She says, oh, everything will be accountable. You ask, we'll show. Mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm.
See, like I said, in the one that's being set up, it tells you it does not have to be specified where money goes. Okay.
Really?
Uh-huh.
Hmm.
Like I said,
Oh.
you all really need to go read Sarah Blue Dress's information that's put out there, because she does do her research.
You must send me the link of hers so I can read it later.
There's quite a few of them that breaks
Okay.
down quite a few things. And one of them that does tell you that there is no set destination. There is no set destination for the funds. It could be used for anything.
No accountability. That means it's like letting a mouse out in front of
Yeah.
cheese.
Yes.
Everything should be accountable.
Sarah
Because then,
is spot
just
on.
like my sister, when she was writing those double checks, she was writing double checks because no one was following her tracks. And then they found out about it after a year. And she said, well, they said they would give me a pay raise. So everything has to be accountable at one point or the other.
They should, Tonda. Everyone should. I mean, I know it is a lot to read, and I get that. But she does phenomenal research, and she is spot on by what she is talking about over there at Sarah's page.
She does a real great writing.
And I don't order anyone over here to do anything. Okay.
Nope.
If they ask, I'll tell them, sure, we can do it if I'm able to do it. But I don't order anyone to not reply to anybody, to not answer anybody. They have the right to speak what they choose over here. I can suggest don't talk to the puppet with the hand up the ass. Because all that is a narcissist, psychopath venting so she ain't caught on camera.
One day she'll be caught really bad.
Because if someone believed what the fuck they were putting in them posts, they wouldn't be ashamed to keep erasing them.
Yeah, that's true.
Okay.
If you're doing everything right, why are you afraid of one post?
They write a post, they take it down, they put a new one. Then in a couple of days, they write a post, they take that one down and put a new one. If you're ashamed of it, then don't put the shit up there. If you're not ashamed of it, then why in the hell are you erasing it?
Because she has nobody left.
Because I think it's a narcissist trying to get her anger out. And she expects people to react to it. And it ain't going to happen.
We just think you're more stupider. That's a word. Stupid. Stupid is as stupid does.
And see, there's the problem. Here's the problem. She thinks we are stupid. We are not. We are very intelligent people over here.
She used to go and criticize people sad fishing a long time ago. I don't do this sad fishing. And what now? Wow. It just did a 360. And
Well,
I can call her that she's a Natasha Cooper Jr. Because everything that she did, she used to bitch about. Hmm.
no, Tonda, half the time her chat is not there. And you know what else isn't there? She's taken out some of her stuff.
Mean she edits?
Yeah. Hmm.
Hmm. I always knew that, even though she says she never did. But she did. She still does.
Hmm.
She'll speak her mind and then take it out. Well, if it's the truth, why you take it out?
Yeah.
But to say that your children were in danger? Mm-mm.
No, they weren't.
You're the only one that talks about your children.
I stand on the ground that what I put out for that week that week that I was putting stuff out, there really was a person there. They didn't give two flying shits if they didn't care. They were there on vacation. They sent us pictures for me to share with everyone because
They were there.
they were there and they enjoyed the time at Botany Bay. They enjoyed their lunch and dinner when they went out. They, you know, they had a great time. They enjoyed they went out for ice cream. They showed us the marsh art. I think Mr. Wu.
Hey, Mr. Wu, are you over here, honey? Do you have a day job? Or did you just cruise the YouTube streets because you have nothing better to do? Or are you the type of person that just opens his mouth and you go, it just comes out like, because some of those things you write just doesn't make sense.
No,
But we
it
must
doesn't.
be entertaining because he says he's always listening to your lives. And then
You know,
scanners back to her channel. Wow. You are pussy
if he's
whipped.
listening, why don't he bring his ass in here and chat?
Yeah,
Because I can tell you this:
he's chicken.
he's not blocked.
You don't ever
Carolyn's
block anybody.
not blocked. Jimmy's not blocked. The Dark Diary files ain't blocked. There's a couple more names that they've used. None of them are blocked. Not a one.
So speak. Put your fingers on the keyboard. What you say? Oh, your mom only allows you one light bulb in the basement? Gotcha. Oh,
I don't block people over here unless they're disrespectful. I do let people sit over here and chat and comments to show their stupidity. Okay? Do my mods take out, or do I take out things that involves children? Yes, they do. It is not allowed over here. I don't care if they're your your aunts, your mother. I don't give a flat damn. Like you, unlike some people we know. But don't accuse me of ever putting anybody in danger because you're a liar. And don't ever accuse me of disrespecting a veteran because I'll be damned. I'm married to one.
Like,
And there you stepped on my toes. And there I'll keep the boot on the neck now.
and that's just a phrase. That's just a phrase, like Randy said.
It is.
It's not literally. It's just
No.
figuratively speaking.
It's not a threat. It's not a threat. Not at all. It has no harm intended at all. But I will speak out more. And that's what that means. Because you know what? You ought to be ashamed. She ought to be ashamed because her family was military. I think one of her father, maybe one of them.
Yeah, her father, I think,
was in the military, and she had a veteran sitting in that house. And you go and sit up there on that platform and tell people you would send your son out of country so he wouldn't have to defend this country. How fucking dare you? Who's disrespectful to our military and our veterans?
Yeah, they all went to Canada, some of them.
She said that one night when she was so worried about them doing a draft that her son would never.
My son had to sign up for the draft when he turned 18.
But no, she said her son would never because she's lost one. She will not lose. You know what? How dare you?
That only goes with if you only have one son, then they say, okay, no. But if that's your child who is an adult wants to do it, wants to go into the military, you don't have the right to say no.
Hey, Mary.
But being a veteran, my father served and he wanted to make it a career, but my mother didn't want it. He was in Germany. He was in Korea. He was in Hawaii when the bombing started. Jimmy, did you enlist? You were probably around that age where you could have gone.
Well,
Jimmy,
my son's grandparents his grandfather was retired Army. His grandmother was retired. What were the women called?
Wax? No.
Yep.
Wax.
Yep.
WAC.
Yep, that was it. His grandmother was one.
My father loved being in the service. He loved it. It was a different lifestyle. You go out there and you're protecting a country that's not even your own country.
I know, Valerie, it's disgusting.
You know, and my father got hurt. He got his Purple Heart. He mended and he went back.
Well, I'm
because
not sure.
back in those days, you know, especially when you were living in Pennsylvania, there wasn't too many payable good wages out there, unless you wanted to work in the coal mines. or the railroad. And he enlisted, and him and his brother were in Hawaii when it was being bombed.
Jimmy gets what the hell he deserves, Tonda. He signed the bottom line for that life sentence.
Yeah. Do you ever think that she married Jimmy because she wanted to beat her ex to the altar?
No, because she had a fiance between there.
Oh, did she? Oh, the guy got smart. No.
When
I don't know about you, but I had this conversation with my husband, and I said, "Hey, listen, you started dating, and you're talking to." First, I had to say, "Okay, you're a girl, and you're dating a guy, and you find out he's a ex-convict. What would you do? Drop her like a bomb. Drop him like a bomb."
Well, it's not the point of them being an ex-con, Nancy, because I'm going to say one thing does not make the person. Okay? What he did does not make him. What he did after that, of going out and being in that school for 12 years, and do not tell me he did, because
He knew.
Lips That Sink Ships has already told us that he watched him play footsie, okay, and that she said there was one I know, she said that we tried to help one of those kids. Okay, yep, that you admitted you fucking knew. That makes the person. The first one doesn't. But knowing about the second one makes you the evil. Okay?
I guess he didn't take the seriousness of being a mandated reporter in the field that he is in, because we have to read an article that's put out, what she should do if this happens, if this happens, if this happens, if this happens. What to do if they're not doing it after you report it, then you do this and this and this. So they're actually saying that if we're not doing our job, you go find somebody either higher up or go up out into the other atmosphere and find who can help you. You just don't stop with one time. Well, I said something, did they do anything? I don't know. Actually,
Valerie, that's going to be coming out. All of, that stuff's going to be coming out about the school. It's just everybody. And like I know I said it was coming out on here, but everybody has to get their schedules together for it to come out, for it to be done the way we want it done. But and Nancy, he wasn't a mandated reporter, because half of them people would have never been hired under a real school.
That's true. That's absolutely true. Because they knew who they were hiring. They were hiring riffraff.
Yes.
Riffraff. I had to do a report a few days ago of what I was told. I did not see it, but I saw something that was probably leading up to it when we were at our specials. So I, as a mandated reporter, had to come in and say something. And they thanked me, because as in every thing in life. If your kid comes home and says what they said they did, the parents would be white on rice up at that school to find out what the hell is going on. That's my responsibilities, to keep my ears and my eyes always watching. Evidently, you had horse blinders on because you wanted that paycheck.
Well,
And
like I
if you
said,
say
they
something,
knew they knew what they were hiring, and they knew them people wasn't going to tell because they were
Right.
getting a state paycheck.
they were getting a steady paycheck. But I started reading her book, and I got to the part where they did their lunch tactics. And I was thinking, usually everybody takes their lunch at a certain time within the day. And I also know that most of the teachers in some districts have to partake of lunch duty.
Yeah.
It's part of their job description. And they see things. They know things. They know what's going on. We know everything that's going on. I may be in the front, but I've heard what happened in the back. And wasn't a very big place either. Yours was pretty small too, Jimmy. You wanted
Valerie,
the paycheck. You wanted to keep your paycheck. You just avoided it. And I can tell you one thing. She knew everything what was going on because everybody talks about their work, what happens in the day.
she slipped. She talked about it on the live about the girl playing footsie, and he talked about, and she knew about him going up there and the blinds in the shower, and she admitted to one time trying to help the kids. You know, we've all heard it. We all have. And Valerie said her mom was a teacher's assistant.
As
And
I am.
she said her mom was a teacher's assistant. A teacher was abusing a special ed kid. She goes, that was a big deal. I can imagine it was in that school. I mean, not just because he's a special ed kid, but you do not abuse children.
Actually, they are in a special class of all of them. Special education and gen ed is totally two different things. Because they are at a disadvantage, special education kids, if they are ASD, which is autism spectrum disorder, or any other cerebral palsy, we have one in our school for that, they act out. That's the behavior that can't be trained. It's sort of like they're going to explode. That's part of the disorder. It's expected. We don't do anything to them. If they hit a teacher or hurt a student, they get sent home, but no action is ever, they don't get expelled because they are in their own special class. They are being, at least I would think it's all around in our school system. The aides that take care of special educations are being paid by Social Security benefits. We did not know that. So when our union found out they were getting paid and we weren't getting raises, it changed our pay grade. and they started paying us more because we weren't supposed to know and someone slipped it up. But as a general ed student acts up, now this is where it gets very tricky and doesn't sound right in all cases, except if they have some kind of weapon, then they would get expelled. But as a general ed student in the lower elementary, they can get expelled for a day, but we can't keep them out of our school. Now, most of our kids are bussed in from poor areas, and I don't live in a poor area, but they live in hotels because they are homeless and they have to have an education. They get sent home because they have problems all on their own. It's real bad. It's real bad. They are disruptive, disrespectful, but when we had our union meeting, once they go into middle school, it changes the whole thing. That behavior that they're acting out now, they can be expelled from the school and not being allowed to return. Because they're at that age where they know better from right and wrong.
Mm-hmm.
And we see a lot of frustrated special education students. Not a lot of times, but I have spoken out to the right person that I don't think she's a good fit. And they knew exactly what I was talking about. I didn't have to go into any further discussion. And I know because our numbers are dropping, our population of school children are dropping because they're going to charter schools. We lost 3,500 kids in our district in a year because they chose charter schools or private schools. So they have pulled, I'm in this year, I'm in pre-K. I like it. It's no problem. It's a job. I do it the best. But since there's not enough kids going to be enrolled, the last time I heard there was only 9 and they want at least 15, they're pulling that program out of our school and sending it to another school with another school coming because they have low enrollment numbers. So that being said, they also got rid of our media teacher assistants because our population is not high enough to allow that extra pay. So if you want to stay in the school, you have to bump someone out.
Mm-hmm.
And the one that I don't think is a perfect fit doesn't have the time in, because the one person that does the media is going to take over another job and inside the school so she can stay in the school. But there's also the MLL program, that's the multi-language learners. They're cutting that back. And there's 2 in that program. They offered me that job and I said, no, it's a new program. Most likely it won't succeed. I want to stay where I am. She had to ask because my seniority is 29 years. So we have 3 kindergartners, three kindergarten grades and a preschool. I'm losing preschool. So that means the new hire is out of a job because there's no way that she can take a placement in our school. She would have to leave the school, which I doubt she will go because she has 2 kids going and she doesn't want to go back and forth. How are you going to get your kids to school and be at the same time at another school? So the cars are changing. I'm glad I said something about that when I said she's not a good fit. It's just not a good fit. And if you want more specifics, I will say this. It's more like, come here, come on, come back, as she sits. I seen her pull her arm. Now, we are not allowed to touch a child unless they are in harm. And as soon as they're out of harm, you release. Can't. That's it. And I saw that and I looked at her and I gave her that look and I hope she knew what I was.
Yeah.
And it's sad because a lot of these special education aides, they're doing the work for the child. They're doing the work for the child. They're coloring. It's frustrating. It really is. And they're more like getting paid for not really doing a lot. And it's sad. It's really sad because I'm thinking, oh, the money, and it's a mess because we're in a recession. We are in a recession. People aren't buying houses, not with the interest rate going up.
Well, Tondi, you're half right. Okay, you're half right. I'll show you. Not like I have not like I don't. Not like I don't.
You got pizza? You got pizza?
It's not pizza.
It's a double crust pizza.
It's
like a new Chicago style.
It's a sub.
A sub pizza.
Yeah. That's made out of
We have that down the street.
Yeah, they kind of call it. Different places
call it a different thing, but they are so good. They are so good.
Yes.
And the place we go, it's not that expensive because they're a grocery store. They're actually a little mom and pop shop.
Mm-hmm.
But if you want one, be prepared to wait because they don't. It's a good thing because everybody goes there. It's called Stacks.
Mm-hmm.
It's a good place. We used to eat that stuff all the time, but we don't go out often. We don't. Oh, we went out Sunday. I had a coconut margarita. It was so good.
Well, Risa, normally I cook. You all know I cook.
You cook good.
Okay. I cook all the time, but we do splurge.
Yeah.
Because
we do too.
The kids ain't home tonight. So it was just me and the hubby. So it was sandwiches.
Yeah. That's what we do. We go for like Jimmy John's or Subway.
Yep.
And that's a treat for us because we don't eat them that much.
Yeah.
And I'll tell you, I found a good taco recipe. Woo. I don't want to ever, except if it's the other place I eat, like my tacos, but there's no one near. And I refuse to eat Taco Bell and call it Mexican food.
It's not.
It's not.
It's not. But
we just cut back,
But see, that's what I'm saying. Like with Nancy, they have their rules there, and the teachers, the good teachers will follow them. But people like if you listen to the villains, that judge does ask when she reads out Gear's final, where was everyone else? None of the people there stood up.
Nope. They wanted the paycheck.
Because
Keep your mouth
we're
shut.
getting a paycheck. Okay? That yes, I did make a post one day that says your past does not define you. I made a post saying that your past does not define you unless you continue in a bad path. What he, in my opinion, his past has done defined him. Murph's past has done defined her. Okay, because she lies to get what she
Need.
thinks she deserves. Okay, could I? I'm not asking you all. Okay, I am not asking you all, and this is not a okay. Understand this before I do what I do. Could I have sat up here the month before I went to Vegas and told you all I'm going to Vegas? You know, but man, it's going to be hard. You know, I just,
Things
man,
are tight.
you know, I'd really like to have a new pair of shoes before I go, you know, and, you know, I'd really like to eat here when I'm out there, and, you know, but, you know, I'm just not able to do it. But, you know, I would love to really see a show out, you know. Could I have done that the month before? 2 months
Not-
before?
I mean, but you're not the person, so I would say you wouldn't do that.
I didn't.
I know you didn't. And because you're not that type of person. You pay your way. You work
Yes.
hard for it, you pay your way.
That's what I'm saying. I am not.
Oh.
I'm not judging. I don't judge by one issue.
It's the continuous.
It's the continuous actions that we continuously see. That is the lies that are continuously put out there. That is why we will continue to call out the bad behavior. That is why I posted a post about JLR, about look at his,
He's a nasty guy.
He was in prison. Okay.
Yeah. Suing everybody.
He filed all these fraudulent lawsuits. Okay. Everybody thought he cleaned up his shit. Well, come to find out now, some of it, people just didn't want to sit here and talk about it. They just moved on. Well, you know what? Magnolia stood up to him twice. Now he's got a charge in Florida and he's got a charge in Washington State. I didn't like the man when he was grifting off of people in hurricanes here 2 years ago, because he was out driving around when they told you to stay off the roads and gas was limited, and he was out driving and getting in a line for people that needed gas for generators. The man I do not like. It is his past and his present behavior. We got another scum sucking pig down here called the Southern something. That bitches about how high rent is and how high gas is and how he does this for people. But in the same token, he's going out and dropping $50 on a pastry. Because
Priorities.
people are giving him this money because they feel bad for him. Bullshit.
I tell you,
You've
the
seen him,
world
Valerie?
is a crazy. I don't like him. I've never liked him.
I don't
I
like
don't
either
even
one.
watch him.
And then somebody has the nerve to sit here and make a post about, I hope he sues you for everything you got. Sue me for what?
It's called freedom of rights of speech. That's our right. It's in our amendments. We are allowed to view our views on anything as long as it doesn't say violence or anything.
Yes. Do we ever wish harm on anyone? No. Do we ever wish any ill will on anyone? No. Are we putting it out there for people to watch the channel and for them to
Yes.
see what's happened, what our experience, what you guys' experiences has been? What, yes, we do put it out there. But it's not all about that. I posted my dogs. I posted rides in the slings. We posted things for fires. We posted military. We posted addiction. It's not all that. Yes, he goes on hunger strikes. He like I said, to me, he's a scum sucking pig.
Didn't he get, because he was filing all these lawsuits, wasn't he forbidden?
Yes. And I don't know how the two that he did, the one down here, I don't know how he ever got that one, because it should have need to be approved. Well, first of all, he lied. Okay. First of all, he lied. He said the man was at his door. He wasn't at his door. He was a half a mile away on a corner of a street where he had permission to be because he'd already wrote to the sheriff. Okay. So JLR perjured himself under that one.
Wow.
Like I said, and the other guy we got down here, he's just off the chain.
You know what? It goes around in every area we live in. You can tell those types of people by their actions.
Matter of fact, we are getting ready for hurricane season starts
Pretty soon.
in about 3 days. Guess what? My generators are sitting in my garage already.
Do you know how to start them?
One of them I can start because the husband got with my back in my neck since I had the vertebrae taken out of my neck. He got me a key start one.
Oh, that's even better.
He got me one that key starts. But guaranteed, they will be fired up in the next week and running. And our supplies will be in my cabinet. And I got my 2 window shakers sitting here. Okay. I do not wait. You do not wait.
No, you have to be prepared.
High as a giraffe's ass.
And the way that the weather has been lately, who knows what's going to bring down in these southern states?
But like I said, even in the wintertime, you don't wait till snow gets as high as a giraffe's ass
No,
to get your
like,
stuff ready for it.
you know, the thing about it is up here they go crazy if it's going to be like 5 inches of snow. Everybody has to go to the grocery store. We always keep 2 gallons of milk
Hmm.
in our refrigerator. We have water. We have enough canned goods because we don't live in an empty pantry, you know, and we always keep enough meat for. I don't want to think about going to the store to get something. What do we have in the freezer? And there's always hamburger. I don't keep roast because I don't like them when they freeze. For some odd reason, they just don't freeze well. I mean, I put them in the sucky machine, you know, but I don't know. It's just my thing. But we are prepared for anything.
Yeah.
I mean, I make sure that our lights that we have a lot of lamps for, you know, our those are they're yellow and some are red. Some they're big ones. They have those big volt batteries in it.
Right.
We have like 4 of those, and we have a lot of flashlights, and we have power banks, you know, for the phones.
Well, see, that's it.
You just have to
Most,
be prepared. I mean,
that's it, Valerie. Most people have to think. And I'll tell you, if it happens to you once,
you
you
don't
ought
let
to
it
be
happen to you twice.
you ought to be smart enough to be ready for it the next year. Okay? Like this year. White Angel asked her, "Why are you sitting there in your coat? Turn the heat up."
Because she didn't have a delivery, or they're buying it by the dollar. Who knows?
Okay? She sat there for how many nights saying that she was freezing? Well, first of all, move your ass off in front of that glass door. That'd be a first hint, okay?
Might want to replace those doors if they're so drafty.
But I'm just saying, move your ass off in front of a glass door.
If the house was built when she was 19 and she's nearing 60,
That kitchen, that
those
no.
those
You
are
gotta
some
remember,
old drafty doors.
yeah, but
Window.
you gotta remember here, the mouse ate through the wiring, and a lot of that house was remodeled.
How did she get mice? Are mice like cockroaches?
Field mice,
Yeah. How did they come in her house?
field mice.
There's a way they're getting in. There must be a little bit of an area. Oh my gosh, we had a mice problem in school. Holy moly! I come back from my lunch and they go, "We got a hamster in our room." I go, "What?" "Yeah, it ran over there." And I go, "Really?" And my teacher looks at me and I go, "Uh-oh," because we had one before. They always think they're hamsters. We let them think they're hamsters. And so I says, "Okay, come on, Amy, let's do this." And so I moved the bookcase and I go, "Dang, I don't see it. And he can't get through that way, even if he went that way, because that other one's blocking any kind of way to get around to the cubbies." And I pushed it back. And then I says, "Dang, I'm going to look again." So I pushed it out, and here comes a mouse. And the teacher's screaming, and I'm going, "Oh my gosh, stop screaming. I got to concentrate where this mouse is going." And it was following where the bookcase is. And then all of a sudden, it just disappeared. And I had my eyes on him, and he just disappeared. Where in the heck did he go? And our janitor was here, and he says, "I don't know where it went." And he's looking out I says, "This thing did not leave this room." And I'm thinking,
Who's pant
and
leg?
I, I went to the corner where I last saw him, and I put my hand in there. And when they remodeled the school, they have a little hole there because I could feel that it was made by a human. And I say, he's inside there. And the teachers are going, oh, that's great. Oh, that's great. I go, it's just a mouse. And but it moved on. I think he put the net, he put the tape stuff out for him, but the cleaning people picked it up and threw it away. But the next day he brought in his human, the one that doesn't hurt him.
Yeah.
And I'm sure he caught him and he takes them out because we don't kill things around here. We don't even kill ants in our school. We sweep them up and throw out the door. And then she says, I saw him again. I says, is this the same one? She says, I don't know. He looked brown. And I go, where'd you see him? He goes, it went into the air conditioning unit because every room has its own air conditioning, but it's hooks into the main the main channel. So it's being controlled in the control room. And I went down there. I go, there's another hole. So they can get in so many little spots because that little hole by the furnace, the air conditioning unit, was smaller than the one that I found underneath the bookcase.
Yeah, they say they can get shrink down to nothing.
Because they can squeeze their bellies in. As long as they can get their head halfway in, they're going to get in there. So you better check all those little holes all around your foundation too, because they can get through the basement and come up. Because I think they probably know how to climb stairs. You never
I'll
know.
tell you, if she thinks she's going to buy a house in South Carolina and not have bugs, she better have one hell of an exterminator.
There's also
and that means for the yard too, okay?
Also, South Carolina is known for a lot of termites.
Yes. They are.
And it costs up the butt to have your house sprayed every year and pay for the plan that if something goes wrong, they'll pay, but you pay a pretty penny for that because termites can do so much bad damage.
Yes. So like I said, if you think coming to
a warmer climate is going to be easy, it's going to be warm, but there's a lot more things that keep on working throughout the years, damaging things. It's like we get our cold spells, spiders go away. I don't mind spiders, I don't mind snakes. I picked up snakes before. It didn't bother me. I picked up an alligator. Didn't bother me. But I don't like snakes. I probably would freak if I saw one slither past me. But we don't have any bad ones except only one. And that's the only one. But so when we were up north, I think it was a gardener snake on steroids because it was the biggest gardener snake I saw. And my dog, who thankfully, was getting older and he wasn't as sharp, didn't see it. But I tell you, I knew snakes can find a hole and get in if they want to. Because their head is level to everything they want to get into.
Yep. Well, see, we had them up north because we live kind of in the country,
Yeah, you get these things.
Yeah, you get those things, but you have to take care of them. It's like down here, you get critters down here. Okay, but like me, I spray my yard once a month. 1 for fleas, 2 for ants, Okay. I don't want anything, my dogs. Okay. You got to make sure for the palmetto bugs. You got to make sure for the, like you said, the termites.
Yeah.
And then you got to worry about, I got restaurants. So you got to make sure you ain't rat. Okay. So those are all put out, but nothing is to where it's going to harm, we don't kill things, but we just
No.
don't hear.
It's just part of life when you're in different areas. I mean, you accept it. If you don't accept it, you wouldn't be there. It's all part of the process of living where you live.
Yeah.
There was see now our bears. We don't have bears in the lower, maybe at almost the tip of the mitten. Maybe up there is some, but most of them are over the bridge. And somehow a black bear was downriver by the Ohio border. They don't know where he came from. So he had quite a journey to go from, unless he came south, and came north. Maybe he wanted cooler weather, and so it was nicer up here.
Oh, I gotta tell y'all, it's funny. Sorry, Nan. Sorry,
that's okay.
But you're gonna have the answer to this one. But it's funny. It's funny. You will not believe. I thought I was getting a joke pulled on me.
Really?
There was a joke that goes around Michigan every winter.
Yeah.
I did not know about this joke. So I thought that it was just a prank.
Okay.
Okay. See if you can answer it, Nancy, because I know what. Okay.
Okay.
What is Michigan known for when it freezes?
What is Michigan known when it freezes?
Known for when it freezes.
When it freezes?
Mm-hmm.
I think I should know this.
Probably.
What is Michigan?
It's cold as what when it freezes?
Cold as a well digger's ass.
No.
Colder than a witch's tit?
Jay knows.
What is it?
Hell.
Oh yeah, hell is about 25 miles away from me. Freezes over like hell. Yeah, we got hell. It's just down the road. There's a Hell, Michigan.
There really is a Hell, Michigan.
Yes, there is. It's spelled Hell, Michigan. We went there because I said, I've always heard about this. Let's go and see. So we took a little drive. It wasn't that far. And we come in and, it's a small little town. And we were going to stop at this one restaurant, and they had at least 50 Harleys out there. And I says, I'm not going in there, honey. Because I'm thinking Hell's Kitchen, Hell's
Angels.
Hell's Angels. Yeah, we have Hell, Michigan. It's cute though. I think there's another city that sort of is on the same lines, but I can't remember it.
Yeah. I never knew it, guys, until like I said, I thought it was literally a prank on me. And
there's Hell, Michigan. It's funny though. It's really funny. We should go back, my husband and I. Maybe the motorcycle gang won't be there. I mean, they're kind of intimidating. I mean, if I was really hungry, I would go in, but it was sort of like my husband's very picky with food. And I think that was the time I just finished watching that motorcycle series.
Sons of Anarchy.
Yes. I go. I mean, you know what? They're humans too. Unless you disrespect them, they're gonna not even think you're there.
Nope.
They go
Like
about.
Like Jay said, and every year hell freezes over.
Hell freezes over. Yeah. See, now I know. Now I know it. Hell freezes over.
See?
Hell freezes over. Yeah. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
It's not too much up north. It's west of us. And I mean, they get the same weather we get. I mean, it only took us maybe 35 minutes to get there.
But yeah, I mean, see, I figure, see, she knew, but it was, she's so used to it, she didn't. But yeah, like I said, when I first heard it, I thought it was a prank on me.
When hell freezes over. They always, you know what? I should have known that because every time it gets so cold, some reporter goes to Hell, Michigan. But it does get we get, you know, with the change of the weather, we've had colder winters, but not a lot of snow. Now this year, up north, got a hell of a lot of snow. The lower up north before the bridge, where my son owns property, he said that his neighbor said this lake has never been this high before because they had so much snow and it's melting, which is good because our lakes need it. He has property up by a lake. And he says it's a good thing that you notice this because then you can gauge where you want to put your house. You know, and he went up there I think 2 weeks ago, because he was meeting up with the guy that's going to take down his trees. And the guy is really nice. He says, you know, you want to pay as you go, and we do a little at a time because my son is, you know, in the planning stages. He doesn't want to invest all his money all at once. He's playing it cool, going at what he can, you know, afford, because that's how my son is. He takes the same principle my mother. We live poor, but we're not poor. So he says, I can do a little at a time. No problem at all. You know, money's money, he says, and I'll work out a deal. And he says, fine. So he's, you know, there's a lot of things up there that you have to think about when you're living off the land. They do have a water well. So I don't know if they have sewers. I'm not sure, but I think they can hook up to the one by the road. But it's sort of like a two-piece property he has. Like a road goes through it, and his main property is on the right side when you're coming to it. And then he has maybe a half an acre on the other side, like on a slope. So he says he bought it because he says, Mom, it was a good price, and you can't get this kind of money for being on a lake. And I saw the lake, and it appears to be a very beautiful lake. And it's not very many people. When you want to live around a lake, you don't want a lot of people. What?
Do you got to rake it?
No. Why would you want to do that? Because it's already deep as you go in. It's not one where you walk in and it gets deeper as you go. It's deep.
I don't know. I just figured some people went to the lake, so I thought I'd ask.
Nah. He's not much of a swimmer, but he put his paddleboard in there. He's off like flint. They went out the other day, and I said, you missed it, didn't you? And he goes, yeah, I really did. Because they go with their, whatever they're called, they're not a canoe. What is it called? You sit in it and it has so that no water goes in. He tried to show me how to do it, and I says, you're talking to somebody that's going to fall right in this water.
I don't know what.
What do you call it? Kayaks.
Oh, okay.
He has a. She has an orange. He has a green. They love orange and green, and they're living the best life. You know, I'm proud of him. Did I tell you he went to the Capitol and spoke again in front of Congress?
Mm-mm.
Merb, my son went to Congress and talked to all the senators there. He actually spoke. Do you want a bill passed? I can. No, he wouldn't help you. No, forget that. But he spoke with his few friends because they're trying to make the roads safer, you know, for the deers and everything.
Maybe he can get one of them passed to New York.
Maybe he's they're nationwide, you know. And then the next week he was in Lansing at the state capitol talking to our Senate. Pretty good, don't you think, Merb? I'm sort of.
See,
My kid is making it.
See, that's the thing. She hasn't figured out yet. Her threats don't scare anyone anymore.
No, she don't scare me. When she threatened my son, I took it personal. There's 3 things you don't fuck with: my family, me, and my money.
Paisley, she rakes it.
She rakes her because she has to.
She was actually doing it one year. She was raking the lake. No joke, I swear. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Scouts on her. She rakes her lake.
Yep.
Remember when her son dropped the paddle, that expensive paddle?
Oh, her brother's paddle in there. Yes.
And she was so mad because she had to buy another one because it was her brother's or something.
Oh, let me see if I got it.
With the hangers. I need 3 Meyer hangers. Okay.
Let me see if I got it.
Remember, Merb, whatever you put out there, fair game for when you come at us. But yours is funny because normal people don't do this shit.
Okay, I get my phone.
He tried everything. I mean, seriously, putting a coat hanger in water, you think you're going to hook a paddle where you don't even know where it is. It's like driving blind. And who ever heard of paddles sinking? My son's paddles don't sink. And he has expensive ones.
You remember that, Paisley? You remember, Jay, do you remember? Do you all remember that?
I remember.
Check the screen out.
No wire hangers. I said no wire hangers. Oh boy. You got yourself in a kind of a situation there, don't you? Oh, that's cute.
I think he has enough now.
Yeah.
I thought that was just so adorable.
I thought it was too. Cuteness on overload.
Valerie, that was before your time? Oh, you're lucky.
You know, when I came on and I came with the Watts case. And then, I have my jobby job, so I don't, couldn't watch it continuously. And then I try to catch up, but her lives are so long, and it was like overwhelming. You go, I don't want to watch 6 hours of this, And then when she was talking about that lady in London or wherever she was, and she was telling her story about her, and I'm going, does she know this doesn't sound real? I said
Oh,
it. I said, this does not sound real.
you're talking about J Bells.
Yes, her husband dies. She's pregnant. And then she has to get the body, and then Carolyn goes looking for funeral homes. She was really hoping she was in that will. She had a apartment in New York. She had a house in New York.
She had the stuff in the UK.
The UK. And she was doing a some kind of documentary on the Watts case with some people, and she just thought, I'm in like Flit. I'm just going to suck this up, and I'm going to do everything to just please her. Whereas Merb said, she was just exhausting me. No, she wasn't exhausting you. You were exhausting yourself because you were trying to please her so you could get whatever she had left when she passed on, because she didn't have any relatives. And you, as a crime junkie, should have researched about the Jewish community and the guy shooting his daughter and killing others, because I'm pretty sure you could have found something. It's just like her research bulb went off with J Bells. She clicked it off and says, I'm believing everything she's throwing at me. I sent her a doll that she wanted, and it cost so much. So why buy it if it was so much? Why buy the doll? You were buying the doll because you were trying to buy her.
Yep.
And you got suckered. You got scammed, not out of money. You got scammed out of time of all the conniving things that you were thinking of. Bringing her in for 2 weeks. You didn't even know her.
Oh, I think she knew her. I think she knew. I think she'd been talking to her behind the scenes before she brought her all.
Yeah, I know. Not in that aspect. She got to know her, but how do you really know somebody if you never even met them, and you're letting a complete stranger stay in your house with her kids?
Yeah.
And they said, oh, look, they're both sleeping on the couch. There would be no way in hell I would let my kid sit next to a stranger that I only met, even though I've been talking to her and got to know her, because it's just not right. If she had all the money in the world, she could have stayed at a hotel in the area. Makes you go,
Okay,
but she,
Nancy, they said that they love your TikToks.
Thank you.
And heads up, yes. That Louis Vuitton she had, Gia picked it out for her. She showed it once before. Gia picked it. Gia thought she needed a nice purse. So she may have had a nice Louis Vuitton, but she still had her flowered granny shirts in them black pants on the beach. Okay.
Was she wearing a cloak on the beach? You know, like,
I think it was a beach cover up.
well, it sure looked like she was covered up for like one of those, you know, we have the largest Arab community, and I'm not disking them because they are really nice people. I know a lot of them. But this one group, they wear all covered up, and their eyes even have like a strap of material. You can't even see their eyes.
Yeah.
That's what it looked like a floating black blob. I'm go. Who wears who? Do you know that sun attracts heat with black?
Why do you think I wear like light blues and yellows and
One day I wore a black skirt and a black top, and it was like 80, and I'm going, why didn't I check the freaking weather? I mean, whoa, I'm like, but there it goes to that thing again. Vain. Vain.
It's not even the point that, gee, I got it for. It's the point that you live within your means. Okay?
And if my daughter-in-law wanted to buy me a Louis Vuitton, I'd say no. 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 If you need to spend money, open a bank account and put it for your rainy day fund. No. No one's going to buy me.
Okay.
And I'm pretty sure that house thingy that she lived in was paid by someone who drove her.
I wouldn't be surprised. Okay, back to that. That house. Okay? What the information I was given, people had already stayed in that house. Or they had looked at that house, is the way I took it.
Mm-hmm.
Previous years.
It looks like sort of like grandma's house with all those knickknacks.
It did not fit their lives. It did not fit the beach vibe they wanted. They said it looked musty. They said it looked old. It had nothing to do with her. That person had already, like I said, either looked at the house or stayed in it a previous year. But it was not their kind of place to rent. So it had nothing to do with her. So
I have a question.
Stop lying about that too. Okay?
I have a question. If she was so scared, why did she leave all the windows open when she went to bed?
I don't know. I don't know. Tell me why she's watching why they're stalking our damn channel so they can tell people that we're stalking them. What sense does that make?
Not very many.
She's stalking our channel to see what I'm posting.
Yeah.
About
she
one of our
she used that pretense of someone told me. No, somebody didn't tell you. You went and looked.
Well, if they did tell her, it was the person staying with her part of the time. That I've done figured out.
What was that again?
if someone did tell her, it was the person that was staying with her part of the time.
Hmm.
So, but like I said, stop watching my page. If you don't like it, don't watch it. Don't have them watch it. But don't accuse me of stalking when you're stalking my page to condemn me for something that has nothing to do with your dumbass.
Oh boy. See, the thing about it is,
He tried to flip it.
and it didn't work.
No, it's not working.
The thing about our channel, I can't see the chat, but you know what? We consistently have the same people that show up and up and up. And it's, it's very nice because it's a lot more than 30, 40. You had 55 when I first noticed you. And it's the same crowd that hangs around, and we're all part of a team. We can talk, we can express, we can have, opinions. And we don't really mind what your opinion is because everybody's allowed to their opinion and you respect that. But with her channel, her opinion rules the roost.
Yes.
And it's it. You can't have a discussion with her without her blasting you for your opinion. She always tries to make it that you're wrong. No, 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 you're wrong. And I got fed up with it. And then when she started saying, go research, you'll see what I'm talking about. So I did one night and a few nights. I did it for a long time. And I was going through these videos and I'm going, oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. What she said and what actually was happening were two different things. And then you start going to watch other channels, which I did. I listened to Randy, and I like Randy. I haven't seen her on for a good hot minute. I hope she's okay. I go there. When I want shits and grins, I go to BBT because she's funny as hell. I mean, her personality is, but I mean, when she was doing the driving scene with Jimmy and in the race car, and it was going, I thought that was so funny. And even she said the same thing my husband said. You're supposed to follow 3 cars length, especially on a freeway, because you can't stop on a dime. Look how close he is to that bumper of that other car. My husband said the same thing.
Yep.
Because he asked me, I says 2, and he goes, no, 3.
Yep.
But and then I'd watch Wendy. I liked Wendy. That other lady that lives, she lived in a trailer. Dorothy. I don't know if you know Dorothy.
I think so.
She had something wrong with her heart, but she's doing all right. She has a son and a younger son and an older son, and her older son had an addiction problem. She also had one.
The one that stole the U-Haul?
I don't know. But she's not afraid to say, my son has a problem. Just like Pink. My son has a problem. They're not embarrassed. They're there to help. That's all I'm going to say on that subject because I'm not going there.
Surging the
You know,
surging the storm.
yes, something storm. There were so many out there at one time. I like watching, oh gosh, that one lady that lives in Texas, and she's highly educated in her field of psychiatry.
Mm-hmm.
And I think
Oh, she means surviving the storm.
surviving the storms, yes. And Jules of Thought,
Yeah.
JOT. I watched her a lot, and I went back and I watched and I listened, and I'm researching and I'm thinking and I'm writing and I'm going, she's a bullshit liar.
She accused Jules of attacking her.
Yeah. And I think she had part of. There was this one lady that was calling.
A grieving mother.
Yes. Yes. And Jules will keep talking about Merv when she wants to. Because I respect her views because she's educated. And I remember, what was it? One time oh, wow, it was getting nasty on Merv's part.
I don't know, Jay. Jay, how long's there? A lot of people is.
And she doesn't like, she doesn't like Jay for Justice. Not at all. I like Jay for Justice. I think she lives in Michigan. I'm not sure. And I watched her, and then I watched that one channel. Maybe it was, I don't remember the name. She's not on anymore. But it was the channel that Jimmy went up to defend Merv. I go, what the hell? This is when I was.
I know what you're talking about, but I can't think of the
name. She. I think someone found out her identity, and that's why she closed shop or something. But Jimmy went up there to talk for Merv. Well, why can't Merv talk? She sure can talk a lot on her channel. Because you know why she can't go and talk? Because she has no control over there. She would just be a regular person viewing her opinion. Whereas if you go on her channel, if you start, confronting her, you're blocked.
Jay said that's Diane's channel.
Yes. Diane. Thank you. See, I'm old timer, so I remember all these channels. I got to clean up my YouTube list because I have a lot that have not brought anything up in years and years and years. And Natasha used to burn her. I used to watch Natasha. She'd say, don't ever go. If you go over there, don't you come over here. I went. No one's going to tell me where to go. I went.
Well, I went a lot of places when I first got on and I got hooked up with her, with Merv, because she was the only one on.
Late at night. And then you were drawn to the people that you were chatting with, but not necessarily her, because when you started talking, she would always turn it to something about herself.
Well,
most of the time she did that. I remember when we had the Zooms, the 24-hour Zooms, and I went up north and I was showing them, the lake where we're driving to, and they were all interested. And he goes, I got it. She interrupted me.
It took me a long time to even go up there. in see, I was in the Slack, but I didn't keep up with it because
That Slack was nasty.
it's
I
not my
mean,
thing. Okay, it's
they
not
had a
my
lot
thing.
of banter going back and forth about this person, that person, this person, that person. Then you had another room that you had to be invited to because they were really dirty over there, I suppose.
Like I said, I did it. I was in it, but I very rarely ever chatted in it because
I didn't. I just went in there, like
I
I
don't have
was.
time.
I
I don't
think I
have
was.
time to sit here and do
I think
this.
I was talking to somebody that was doing shells, and she was just starting out, and she liked mermaids as much as I did, and I liked her. She's over at BBTs now, I think, and but I never really, sent her. I got to check my Slack. I never was like that. It's bad enough, checking your work email and your regular email, and I sure wasn't going to do that. But it was horrible. It was horrible. And once, when Lisa D left, and oh gosh, what's her name? Oh, she's over at Christie's now, doing her sales. I can't remember. She lives in Oklahoma.
I know who you're talking about.
Okay. I went over there. She was having craft night. I brought my shells over because I was there for 3 days or maybe 4 because I didn't have school and they went away and I was babysitting the animals.
I remember that.
And I was getting ready. I had my shells. I put my iPad on and I entered her live chat and they said, "Hi Nancy, how you doing?" I go, "I'm fine. You're crafting. I got mine going here too." Sure enough, my phone kept going bing, 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 bing. And I go, "What the hell is going on?" And I'm looking. Why are you in her chat? Do you know what her husband said about me? He said some awful, awful things about me. Why are you over here? Was your account hacked? Because you can't be over there. You can't be over there. And I said, "Holy shit!" And I felt like I had a stalker looking through my window. That's how it felt. And I
Yes.
shut down and I said, "This is not normal human behavior to be questioning me
Yeah.
where I'm at."
Yeah, Paisley. She's talking about Nana Patty.
Nana Patty. And I shut down, and I could not get my vibe back into doing shells. I think 2 days into my 4-day trip, I finally did. And I just didn't have my heart in it because I felt, honestly, it's a bad terminology to say, but like being raped. Not in that physical aspects, but my brain
But
went
mentally,
in there.
you were.
Yeah. And I told my husband, and he says, "Who has the right to tell you where to go? You go do your crafts." And I go, "I'll just sit and watch some TV. I got the dogs,
Mm-hmm.
and after that, I could give a fuck where I went and what I said. If I was bound and determined to say anything to her if she brought that up, because no human has the right to tell another human to where they can go and watch for whatever entertainment they are putting up because someone did you bad."
Well, do you remember? If you watch how many of you in the chat watch Randy? But if you remember when Amy was up on Randy's,
Yes.
her phone did the exact same thing. Because
Merv didn't want you to be over there.
because
She's
she
the Hitler of
constant
YouTube.
texting her. And that's when she came back on that night at Merv's. And they had that screaming match.
So when we tell you she does stalk you where you go, she does. She did Muppy when her husband just died, and she's dive bombing her with text after text after text because she's locked up in the bathroom saying she's going to undelete herself because she wasn't getting her way. And what do? They go, oh my gosh, we got to do something. We don't want this to happen if she's going to really do it. So she ruined
Mm-hmm.
Jimmy's Father's Day
Father's Day.
by
That was Father's Day.
in the bathroom. And I'm sure her other little humans were around there to see that kind of behavior. I'm sure they hear her yelling and ranting more than we know. Because I'm sure when that morning at 5 or 4 or 5, 6 in the morning, when she was screaming her lungs out, they heard.
They had to
And
every bit of it.
nobody came to see what was wrong with her because they don't want her crap. They want to keep her. In order to have a happy life, they have to be complacent. They have to do what she wants. Make her feel comfortable. That's not how marriages are. And if it's like that, she needs a lot of seriously intense therapy. That's my opinion. I'm not a licensed anything. But when you're changing the whole way how marriages work, that everybody has to be complacent to make you happy, there's something wrong.
And yes, we did do, yeah. There's going to be probably a smart ass comment or probably a smart ass rant about this live tonight. And do I really care? No,
No,
because
we know our truth.
one, it is what it is. Okay. The truth cannot be changed. Too many people has seen it now. Too many people are either texting and commenting and their voices are coming back. So she can have all she wants, but
we know our truth. We know what she did. We know what she's up to. It's the same thing, but a different day.
And do you think sitting here and going around and telling people on your channel, well, there's 3 of them in Florida, and around
No,
this area,
I think there's 5 of them in Florida. Sue and Sally. Who in the frick is Sue and Sally?
And one's in Clearwater, Dunedin, Safety Harbor, Palm Harbor, Tarpon Springs. You know what? Just fucking tell them where I live. Do it.
But if you do, you have to live with the consequences, Merv.
Yes, you do.
Remember, every action has a reaction. And when it's a bold-faced lie, expect what you're getting.
Or if you do give out information that people don't already have, and there's other proof that's out there by how many hundreds of people, your ass will come to Florida. It's guaranteed. Your ass will come to Florida. And it ain't going to be on fucking vacation. That's not a threat. Because I don't threaten anybody. But it will not be a vacation.
Well said.
Because I can guarantee you, I don't fucking play checkers.
Fuck around and find out. FOFA. Or is it FAFO? FAFO. Because we all know what she did and how she's perceiving everything now to these new ones that don't know anything. And they say, oh, that's so terrible. They don't know the whole story. First of all, if I was there, I would think in my mind, this is a one-sided conversation. I don't know what the other person says. I can't draw judgment to that. You have to have an open mind. You just don't agree with something that she says as proven reality and agree to it, because I don't agree anything. If I don't know something, I says, well, I don't know. I know what one-sided from what's coming from this point, her point, but I don't know what the other one said to her to make that point.
Pussycat, I used to bowl 3 nights a week.
I used to bowl too. My husband said I had an approach that looked like a drunken sailor.
Only catch was is when I bowled in sneakers.
Sneakers? How did you do that?
Because I didn't slide. I just don't have the slide. I have the automatic stop, and that's just how it is.
My father, he bowled, and I mean he bowled a lot. He was on 2 teams, and if he had nothing to do, he'd go bowl open games.
Mm-hmm.
And he hit so many. The highest score I think is 300, and he was invited to a tournament, and he did very, very well. I mean, me and my husband got him into bowling because that's what we used to go on Sunday mornings. We'd go and bowl after church, Merv, because my dad said, as long as you live under the roof, you have to go to church every Sunday.
Mm-hmm.
Every Sunday, he said, unless it's bad weather or the cars are broken down. Those are my rules. Since I wasn't paying rent, I went to church. Do I go to church now? No, I don't go to church now because I work all week long. I had 2 days to sleep in. During the summer, I catch a late, not a mass, we call it, oh gosh. See, my husband's Catholic, so I say mass. Service, we call them service. You know, like 6 o'clock on a Saturday. But I have to watch out because with Lutheran, there's two two parts. One is Wisconsin, one is Missouri Senates. And I'm Missouri Senate, and it's a whole different ballgame with Wisconsin. So there's not too many of that around my area. But I just want to go to church. And, I go to church. It's a Wisconsin Senate. It's a little bit different, not by much, just different beliefs, different procedures. But at least I go to church in the summer. But my dad, we got him into bowling. We would go every Sunday, and he'd say, "Hey, this sounds good. Can I go with you guys?" And I go, "Sure." So we took him out, and he rented his shoes, rented the ball, and he was so into it. By then, he was bowling with 4 balls and 3 pairs of different shoes.
Mm-hmm.
And he just loved it to bits. I mean, just loved it to bits.
I had a Tigger bowling ball.
I had
I had 3.
I
but
only had 1, and it was, I still have it. It's teal.
I had one that it was all orange and black stripes and had Tigger's face on it. But I do know
My father used to say, "Nance, you're throwing the ball and it's going over your thumb holes. Can't you hear it?" "No, I just see it rolling." And then you go, "That's a slow ball there." "Yeah, but it's slow enough to push the pins down." I think I had a average of maybe 100. My husband, he had a higher. He had like 180, 190. And my dad, he was over 200. So we decided to enter a summer league.
Yeah.
And then my dad had to have foot surgery. So because we were in a summer league and we only had 3 people, we got his score continuously and then a set score for having an open seat. We took the whole league. We won trophies. It was just me, my boyfriend, who's my husband. It was so funny. It could never be so perfect. And my dad got a trophy because he did play some of it. I think I still have the trophy. And it wasn't a trophy for just participating. My son does not like trophies for just participation, because we have all his soccer trophies.
Mhm.
And when he was moving out, I said, "I'm going to pack up your trophies and give them to you." And he goes, "I don't want them. Those are participation things. No, they're still in a box. I don't have the heart to." Actually, my husband still keeps a couple out. He keeps the strangest things. He has his own little dresser, and he keeps.
We went many years to Reno because the big tournament center is in Reno for bowling.
He used to watch. We had bowling. We had actually. It was stationed in Michigan, and it came on, I want to say, every night. It was bowling for dollars, and you were a contestant, and you had to, it was just like a bowling game. So you won money against the competitor. And my dad would watch that all the time. He would watch bowling if it was on TV. He was just a bowling freak, but it made him happy. And I'm glad I got him into it, because then he had something to do during the long winter months, because he liked to go fishing.
I do know somebody that owns a 300 rig, but the highest I ever got was 290.
I gave my son his, I think he had 2 money clips with his high score on it. I gave my son this, and I says, "Keep those. This is from your grandfather that you never knew, but you would have loved him if he was around." Because they're so much alike. They're so much alike. I even gave my son my father's Purple Heart, all his medals, his patches from his uniform. I gave him his service hat. I says, "This is your grandpa's. I just don't want it to get lost in, you know, in later life. So you know." And I gave him his flag that was given to him for his service from being a veteran.
Mhm.
And he has both his grandpa's flags, which is really nice. Which is really, really nice. And that's the only thing my son asked when grandma died. He said, "I just want his flag. That's all I want." Because he was really close to his grandpa, because I think he was 21 when he died. So he had him all his life, you know.
Did y'all
And when-
get it? Not to change
What?
subject. It's the same subject, but different thing. Did y'all get educated on the video I put up for Memorial Day? The 13 folds?
I don't think I've seen that one.
Really?
Because you're so busy, you're just producing these things all the time.
I
And by the
didn't.
time,
I honestly didn't do this one. I wanted this one up because of Memorial Day, and people don't understand there is honor in it.
yes, it's for
And
the veterans that passed. That isn't it for the ones that passed during fighting?
yes,
Or is it, yes, that passed because they gave their lives for the service of the United States of America.
Mhm.
And Veterans Day is celebrated for all veterans that were in the service.
Mhm.
My father died on November the 11th, on Veterans Day. He died on November the 11th, the same date his mother died. And there was another coincidence.
See,
Oh,
okay.
and he died. They were both 62 when they died. Do you know how
I
I
got
had
one.
anxiety when I reached 62? You playing something, sweetheart?
Yep.
Okay.
Watch.
Shoot.
Many of us have seen the traditional folding of the American flag at specific events like military funerals. Were you aware that there are 13 folds in this triangle and they have specific meanings? Have you ever wondered why Old Glory is folded in a specific way? It begins being draped over the fallen soldier's casket and folded 13 times. It is at this point when the flag is folded in half. The first fold of our flag is a symbol of life. The second fold is a symbol in our belief of eternal life. The third fold is made in honor and remembrance of the veteran departing our ranks and who gave a portion of his or her life for the defense of our country to attain peace throughout the world. The fourth fold represents our weaker nature. As American citizens trusting in God, it is He we turn to in times of peace, as well as in times of war, for His divine guidance. The fifth fold is a tribute to our country. In the words of Stephen Decatur, our country, in dealing with other countries, may she always be right, but it is still our country, right or wrong. The sixth fold is for where our hearts lie. It is within our heart that we pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all. The seventh fold is a tribute to our armed forces, for it is through the armed forces that we protect our country and our flag against all enemies, whether they be found within or without the boundaries of our republic. The eighth fold is a tribute to the one who entered into the valley of the shadow of death, that we might see the light of day, and to honor our mother, for whom it flies on Mother's Day. The ninth fold is a tribute to womanhood. It has been through their faith, love, loyalty and devotion that has molded the character of the men and women who have made this country great. The 10th fold is a tribute to Father, who has also given his sons and daughters for the defense of our country since he or she was first born. The 11th fold represents the lower portion of the seal of King David and King Solomon and glorifies the God of Abraham and Isaac and Jacob. The 12th fold represents an emblem of eternity and glorifies God the Father, the Son, and the Holy Ghost. The 13th and last fold, when the flag is completely folded, the stars in the uppermost, reminding of our national motto, "In God we trust." And after the 13th fold is when it is presented to the spouse or the mother of the fallen soldier.
Nice. I never knew that.
13 folds in it. It's a lot of people don't, but like I said, I have a lot of military between in-laws and married to a veteran, and so that was one of the videos I had put up on Memorial Day.
Really sweet.
So you said your son has his grandfather's flag?
Both of them.
Mm-hmm.
Both of them. That's all he asked. He says, "Can I have Grandpa's flag? Can you tell?
Mm-hmm.
See if and he says, "Oh no problem. You can have it. It's in a nice case and everything. Beautiful, engraved." He has a few things of his aunts and uncles. You know, when they died, they didn't have any children, so they gave all the grandchildren, which would be my husband, not the nieces and nephews. It was nieces and nephews. He gave all the nieces and nephews, even if they haven't seen them for years. Everybody was included. The uncle didn't want it. He just wanted the ones that he sees the most, you know, because they were there for him, because we always went and visited Tom and Eleanor. And so they had the house, and, you know, they said, these are the things that they're giving away. Is there anything that you want? And my son asked for his clock that he was given from Ford Motor Company for his service, and Eleanor's hope chest, because he remembers Aunt Eleanor, you know, showing him all the things inside. And he has the hope chest in his house. He uses it for blanket storage. It's from the early 1940s. It's really sweet, in good condition. I just thought, you know, because there wasn't really anything that was of interest to me, you know, because I miss the person more than I want the stuff, you know. And I remember my mother-in-law always talking about Eleanor's china, how she had to have this certain china, and then she had this certain china, and she never used this certain china. It sat in the hutch. And I said, I want her china, and I'm going to use it every day. And I'll tell you, I've only broken one plate out of 12.
Wow.
You know, because I always figured that, well, that's silly. Buying china, but never using it, and it sits pretty in a china hutch.
Yeah,
And so And so it was sort of like fitting because me and my mother-in-law had that same thing. We always used to laugh at it, and that was the memory. And we got that, and what was? Oh, we got a hand drill because my husband says we don't have a hand drill. Let's get a hand drill from Uncle Tom, and that was it. And I mean, it was delivered to us by a service. So when we get this great big hope chest, it goes, oh my gosh, where are we going to put this thing? You know? And so my son said, just get it up to my room. I'll have it worked out. And he did. And then he came back for it when he moved out. He was over last week when he dropped off his dog, and he says, I'm taking this from my room. And it was a Michigan flag, you know, those pennants.
Yeah.
Because he still has I haven't changed his room. He has all his pennants. And when Blockbuster was going out of business, they were giving away all those, what was inside the boxes, you know, the pictures of the movies. So
Right.
he picked all the movies that he liked, these cartons, and he cut the lids and he put it all around the top of his room. I go, oh my gosh. And it's like that. Like he left it when he was 21 and now he's 35. And I says, that's all you're going to take? There's a lot more. You want your beanie babies? I got them bagged up. You want your beanie babies? He goes, no. But, you know, I keep them because there's going to be a chance that he wants them. You know, as he grows older,
Yep.
he remembers
Good night,
things.
Liz. Thanks for coming in.
Who's leaving?
Heads up.
Bye, Heads Up. Thanks for joining us tonight. We appreciate you and we love you very much.
We enjoy everyone that comes in and
Yeah, we do. It's nice
chats
to see,
and-
you know, how we have a very nice community. We don't have to talk about her all the time, but when she gets us riled up, it's expected.
Yep.
You know? And it doesn't, it's not that we are on the edge of getting riled up, that we don't have lives, because I touch grass every day, girl. I touch grass, I touch tables, I touch my car, I touch everything.
Shit,
I
I
even
mowed
touch
3
a
yards
pool.
on Friday.
What?
I said, shit, I mowed 3 yards on Friday. I touched a lot of grass.
I think she should smoke grass and saying she touches grass a lot, because I guarantee, no, it's not going to work on her.
No.
Forget that idea. That's bad. That's a bad mojo. Bad mojo. But
She eats enough on camera. We don't need that anymore.
no. And I mean, she only drank like 2 ounces of a wine cooler, and you'd think that she was 5 sheets to the wind.
Jesus.
I think I got she says, she had a weed hide on on one of her lives. She has a weed hide. You know what? I never had a weed hide. I don't smoke weed, but I've been around people that smoke weed, and I never had a weed hide. I don't think that exists. You just get the smell. Come on, it's a smell. It's not like you're going. But I don't know, with a sniffer of hers, you know, she might.
Besides, nobody wanted after her. She'd Bogart the bitch.
Yes, I do have a life. I work a job of 40 hours a week. I come home, I eat dinner, I watch my TV shows, I watch my Netflix, I have a life, and I can still do you, and it won't take all day.
Shh. No.
Remember when you asked for that video? I had it done. Well, you said there was no rush, but I was still in the middle of work, and I said, I'll get it to you in that weekend. And I did.
You did. Yep.
I did.
Now y'all gotta get ready. Y'all
What?
gotta get ready. You know what's
What?
coming, don't you?
Mr. Wu?
Oh God. But you can almost guarantee that one's coming, all right?
Oh, yeah.
You know what's
He's here
coming?
right now.
You know what's coming? The birthday month with the
Oh,
crown.
my God. She's 60 years old. Well,
She's 50
technically 59. But if you count, because the Japanese people believe that when you're conceived, you're already aging. So she's 60.
So am I then.
60s are wonderful. My 60s were great. I love my 60s. I love my 50s.
But yeah, get ready, y'all. It's gonna be
Oh.
birthday month.
Oh,
with
yeah, the
special things and
crowns.
the crown
It's
and
the crowns and oh my God, no. These are not my words. These are her words. She has to share it with the rainbows. Her words. Her words. You want to go on it down? She said, I have to share my birthday with the rainbows. Her son went out and got her a cake. And it's the only damn cake in the bakery. And it was made of rainbows. Big deal. Your son bought you a cake and you act like that? You act like that? Whoa. I'd take that rainbow cake and smash it in your face. Oh, I could do a video on that. Who knows?
Just gave you an idea, didn't I?
Yeah, I have other ideas floating around. I sort of like the driving one the best. I like the one where the deer is stomping on the cell phone.
Oh, that was great.
My husband never laughed so hard.
That was
And
good.
then it was good. I like enjoying because I'm getting it from her behavior. I'm not making shit up.
Mm-hmm.
When Jimmy drives like a maniac, and he does drive like a maniac, in our state, and I'm sure in other states, the left line is for fast moving vehicles
It
so they
is.
can pass you and then get back to the right lane.
Yep.
It's not a consistency to stay in that lane. Maybe in New York they do that, but they do strange things in New York. But that's for fast ones that are passing you on the right. You
Yep.
pass, you get over. You get in, and then you get over.
Yep.
And then he rides people's bump. You know why he's riding people's bumpers? Because he's distracted of her talking on that cell phone all the way there. Could you imagine spending as many hours they did on that trip back that he couldn't listen to music? He couldn't have a general conversation with his wife?
What about when she
Because
fell asleep and grabbed his arm?
and then when that car, they're probably doing crazy things because you were doing crazy things and they were getting back at you. And then she says, I'm going to slow down. I'm going to do something. He goes, no, you're not. No, you're not. We're just going to pass. What was she going to do? Give them the finger? I'm sure she is because she's a potty mouth. If you give the finger, you're swearing also. People that say frickin', usually use that because they want to say fuck out loud. If they give the finger, that means they are using fuck when they can't hear, when somebody can't hear them.
Yeah, people really, people really ought to understand that shite is shit
Yeah, shite is shit.
and frick is fuck.
Fuck.
You know, she's
Because
not people.
kids
She's
in
not being.
school, kids in school can't say frick. They debate me on it. I says that is used as the other bad word. You're improvising. We don't have that. She's a potty mouth, and we know she's a potty mouth.
Wait a minute. We've heard other people in that house use the F word.
Yes.
Okay.
And they even had it in video.
I know.
And then she took it down. But I'm sure it's clipped somewhere.
I can probably guarantee it.
Yep. Remember, it's the internet. It lasts forever.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she has a potty mouth.
See, the funny part is, she keeps saying, YouTube is forever. YouTube is forever. You know what? Only for the ones that are sitting over here making a damn spreadsheet of what's on what hard drive is YouTube forever.
She has, from the last time I heard her, said that she had 9 hard drives. And they're probably in the tear accounts because she saves everything. If you're talking to her on phone, expect it to be taped because she said it out loud in her own voice. I tape record every conversation I'm on. I don't think she does it with Scooter, but I wouldn't doubt it.
Oh, I think she does.
Like I said, I'm hoping she wouldn't, but I don't doubt it that she does. Anything that she wants everything on anybody. It's like her wild cards that she can throw up at your face.
Yeah.
And keep you scared.
Uh-huh.
If I said it, I said it. You got it. I said it. If I didn't say it, I didn't mean it. I wouldn't have said it if I didn't mean it. That's how it is. So she can tape record this and make a message of it. But again, we go back to our amendments. I am allowed, as an American citizen, to voice my opinion on anything, anybody, at any time, as long as I do not threaten and use that K word, K, and sounds like ill, or be a terrorist, which I would never do.
Even though she's threatened us that we're all terrorists.
Yeah. How is that? Make me make sense. Terrorist. You got people that you scared the shit out because they're visiting others' channels that you don't approve of. That's being a terrorist. Then you got your lonely 2 people that are supporting you. 2 people. Remember when you used to have like 25 faithful ones? Now you have to educate them on us with lies because you have no one left. So you're sort of like the commander in chief and you're enlisting these people to be your next subjects.
Yep.
But you know what? We all get smart at one time in our life. And you do have a history of some apparent cleaning of house and everybody leaves.
Yep.
And the last 3 that left were Chrissy, Sharon, and Kevin. Those were like her highest ranked generals.
Yep.
They had her back. until she did something so terrible, that they said they can't unsee what they saw. What could that be? What do you think that could be, Merb? Do you think someone's going to keep their mouth closed? Someone's going to talk. You have no holds on them because NDAs don't mean shit. And
Nope.
if those NDAs were signed before your LLC, forget it. Because NDAs are only for people that are involved in big corporations that have the knowledge of something that's being built and how they did it, and they can't bring it to another company. They can't bring their strategies to another company. As far as I remember, you are not a company. You are a little channel on YouTube. Your LLC is a joke because, for one thing, you think you are protected, but you are not protected if you accuse people of something or you do something. An LC would be null because you also have rules to follow by as an LLC. My
Yep.
son has an LLC. I don't even think you have an LLC. And if you do, you probably bought the cheap version that you can get for like $40. I'm right, aren't I? Because
No.
we know how cheap you are. You're so cheap you squeak.
Well,
You're
on
so
that,
cheap. You are so cheap you steal seashells from the places you visit. Oh, it's just a shell. They're supposed to take them.
no, they're not.
Do you know that they do photograph everything in that house, how it is? And if they don't match up, whoever put the deposit down
Get
loses
charged.
it. They get charged. You don't get charged because you don't have a damn freaking credit card because you defaulted on 2 of your credit cards and bounced. There goes your credit rating. What do you have? 400? If you don't have a credit card, you're probably 300. Because you have to have credit in order to buy anything. I'm over 800. I have no debt. Except my Amazon monthly things. When we buy, we put it on the card because we get 6% back on it. Because I got like $80 to spend free. And then I pay it off at the month.
Yep.
But she doesn't. That's why she had Sharon use her credit card. And I think she wanted Danielle to get her because she was going to pick her up. She will use anybody just to have credit. How in the hell is she going to buy a house in South Carolina when she has no credit? Just because you have a house means shit in the credit world. It doesn't show a mortgage that you are consistently paying on. Those are the most factors that increase your credit score, is having a mortgage, having an established credit that you're paying on a car. So they see if you're paying your monthly balances. And if you default, yeah, it goes off at 7 years. But you know what? In their minds of who you go looking for a credit card, it still shows. It's their, how can I say, if they want to give you credit, they'll give you credit, but it will be very low and it will be high rate. And those are the ones that people sucker you into because you so badly want a credit card.
Yep.
And the interest could be like 35%. And they only give you maybe 800 because that's about what they're willing to lose on you because you're not really stable. They're giving you a chance, but they're expecting a loss. and hope they fare well. And that's my spiel on credit scores. Mine goes up every month. It goes up.
That's why you wanted Jackie for her card.
Yep. Yeah, she went Jackie for her card, and then Sharon for her card, and who else knows what she did on the third year, because we knew it had to be. It was probably Sharon both. No, Sharon didn't go. Wait a minute. Sharon went twice.
Sharon went 3 times.
3 times. So it was Jackie, Sharon, and Gia now. Gia's stuck.
We already know that. There's nobody coming to her rescue on YouTube. Nobody.
Oh, gosh. Like I said, it's like a TV show that needs to be canceled but keeps going on.
I mean, it's bad when you can't even get the drama to community to coming back in. Okay? That's bad.
Because she probably burnt somebody's wheels. I think somebody's mad at her.
She used them all when...
What's the one that eat the hamburger? Does she still come around?
Oh, that's Frilly.
Does Frilly still come around?
Yeah, Frilly still thinks she's gonna fucking charge me because I played her with and get me for interest. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh gosh. So if you're visiting from that channel and you're a newbie and someone told you that's where we are, we don't lie because we're very consistent in our answers. We're just biased of how she treats people. We're very
for damn sure.
We're very defensive when you attack us for views because you need the drama to increase your viewership.
Mm-hmm.
When you're not doing it on Dead Boys, you're doing it on drama trying to.
Yep.
And are you buying subs, Merb? Are you buying subs? I can make a t-shirt for you that says I buy subs.
Hey, put the YouTube logo right on the middle of it.
Oh, yeah. There's another idea. Wow. You're just a beacon of inspiration. So, and your boy's home now. Your boy's home.
Yep.
Gives you
All
calmness.
right, guys. It was great chatting with you.
Yes, it was. I'm glad I could be your co-host. I hope I didn't interrupt anybody's conversations.
Nope. Now, come on, guys. You all are welcome up here.
Yeah. I came up because she asked me and I said next time, and I always keep my word. When she asked and I said next time. I'm pretty reliable when I make a promise. Merb.
But yeah, I gotta scoot before
her husband gets up. He has to go to work. He has to make the bacon.
No.
Does he work weekends too?
No, the kid's coming in, which means Coco's gonna be getting up and
you know what? My dog, when he goes to sleep, he sleeps. He don't care what goes on in the world. He sleeps unless somebody's tearing in the door.
Well,
but he goes to sleep.
She lays out here on the daybed.
Gets her sleep. She's waiting. She's on watch. She's on Paw Patrol.
Right at the end of the daybed is my security cameras.
Ah.
So
does she watch? Does she watch too?
Yes, because Zeus. Yes.
Oh, wow. Dog, yes. I got to get you a job like that. You got to watch my security cameras.
So
What the
yep,
hell? You got to pay your room and board.
Yep.
Well, that's
She
cool.
She sees when Dad's out front backing in.
Does she go woof woof?
She comes right at the door.
But does she go woof woof?
She whines.
Oh, I'd rather have a whine than a woof woof. Well,
That's
see, he
because
knows that
she has-
Daddy's coming home. My dog jumps on my shelf and looks out the window. How strange is a dog jumping that high to go on a shelf to look out the window?
Well,
I said, what the hell? He's committing dogicide.
no, she's not eating Florida's pillows anymore. That's a good
Oh,
thing.
that's good. That's a good. She outgrew it. See,
Yep.
they do grow out. They outgrow it. They just
Yeah.
tear up their own toys.
Yes. You hear
They
him,
ta-
don't you?
You know,
ears-
he is. He's not. He has not torn up his hippos or whatever those things are. He squeaks them, but he doesn't tear them up.
We had to upgrade hers to Kongs.
Really,
Yep.
Bella came over and destroyed a Kong because she wanted the squeaker thing out, and I go, oh my god, it's attached to this rope that's in there. I said, put it up. I'm not destroying this one to get the honker out because that's all they do. They want to get that little thing out, and then
they
it's
don't
over
move.
with.
Yep.
And then it's over with. All right, guys, have a blessed day. Enjoy life. Touch grass. But we all
Hey.
touch grass, not that grass. We all touch grass. Get a better reference, like,
Hey, I'm over here. Say hi to your mother, not just your sister.
oh,
No, it's her. Right over to her.
dogs
All right,
make
guys.
great companionship. All right, guys, hit you at the next time.
Yep.
Maybe we'll have our regulars, Heather Better. Say prayers for Heather. She sounds horrible. And prayers to anybody that needs it. And stay safe. Be kind. Well,
And we will be back again soon.
we will.
Not long.
Thank you
guys
for
care.
having me, Florida.
You're welcome
Okay,
Yeah.
bye.
for coming out. Bye bye. Bye, everyone. We'll see you
Bye,
soon.
everybody.